What?
Zach, it's Real Fan Sports, and we're underway with the Bengals and Jaguars. The Bengals.
Oh, if only Burrow was in, this would be a great game. But you know what? Maybe Browning will surprise us. They got the White Tigers out down at the 23, the 22, make it to start. Browning at shotgun. He's going to hand up to Mixon. And Non said, if you got Mixon on fantasy, you better start him. But what is good, everybody? What's good with your deck? How you doing, brother?
Yes, welcome.
How you been? Are you still feeling the pain from yesterday, man? That was a tough game, but I need, like I said it on stream, I feel like they needed some humble pie.
Yeah.
Like I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. They'll see him again.
What up, Ron?
Ron Jeremy in the building. What's good, baby? It's gonna be another handoff. This time to the backup. Chase Brown is gonna get a couple of yards. Nan, are you gonna win in fantasy, bro? Because like I really don't want you to miss playoffs.
Hey, it's not my fault that every player iteration I put together, they've always been playing trash.
I know.
They're playing so bad.
It's been tough, bro. Hey, bro, I feel so bad for Josiah. Oh, never mind. He's got their defense. I was like, damn. I was like, Josiah is only like 10 points from behind me. I didn't realize he has Jags defense, bro. He low key could beat me if the Jaguars like go off. Okay, we'll see. Browning pass complete, and it should be helmet to helmet. I really like what Chase is throwing there. Looks like they're gonna mark him right at the first down. So let's go. Browning first down. Bengals first down. Come on. Roger said definitely Eagles fans were talking too much, especially when you think that they basically win every game in the closest way. Browning's pass out to the left side. It's going to be the boy. He's going to get his helmet stripped off and his mouthpiece ripped out. And we got a little mini scuffle going on to start it off. I like
a little activity, a little early.
I mean, that's Eagles fans, you know, like I expect them to talk shit. Like I'm not mad at it. They think with the Eagles fans, they talk shit regardless of if they're playing good or bad. So at least they're consistent. True. You know, at least they got that going for them. But yeah, I mean, it was a tough game. Started off great. First quarter, I mean, held Niners under, -6 yards total offense?
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, they just kind of collapsed. They really couldn't get anything going on offense. It happens. Dex said, did you see the GTA trailer? I did peek it. I did peep it a little bit. I peeped it a little bit. It looks nice, but it's not coming out till 2025. So it's like, I'm kind of taking the trailer with a grain of salt. The only reason why they're showing is because one of the little quick screen to Chase is going to go nowhere. It's going to be a loss of 3. The only reason why they showed the trailer is because the son of one of the developers thought it'd be a good way to get views by leaking
really?
On his
that's
TikTok.
That's funny.
That's why it happened.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I hope the developer doesn't get in trouble for that.
Hopefully not.
Kids in their clout, bro. Kids in their clout. So 2nd and 13 here at the 46 for the Bengals. 2 wide receivers lined up left. We got a little wide receiver to the right. It's going to be a handoff. Chase Brown again. Where's Mixon? Chase going to go ahead and, I mean, solid gain, about 5 yards. Man, Jordan looks like Brett Favre on Sundays. On Sunday Night Football, also Simone Biles.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, facts. Simone Biles. I actually didn't really get to watch the game at all, so I didn't get to see how good he played.
Speaking of fantasy, like no one expected Justin Herbert to have 7 points.
Yeah,
against New England.
Ridiculous. Team is so
against
bad.
New England. Like, come on, man.
I got a hole in my lip. Browning, dangerous pass. Chase is able to gather it up. He doesn't think he hit the ground. He's going to try and run for a little more, but he's going to get 3 yards on the gain. It's going to bring up a 4th and 4. But I heard he looked good. I mean, 3 straight good games for Jordan Love. Have Packers found their man?
Maybe. They may have. He's progressively gotten better over the season. You know what I'm saying? Over the season. So,
I mean, you got to be patient, man. I know he's been in the league for a while, but it's different whenever you're the main guy. you know, and having to make a true connection, not just a frivolous in random games because Rodgers is out. Browning, oh, that's not what you want to do. Not a sack on 4th and 3. Get rid of the ball, son. I'm really worried that Josiah could win if, like, especially with Browning there. Like, I could definitely see a couple pick sixes and end up losing because of that. I mean, he's gonna need a 40-point game from the Jags, so I mean, it's not likely a little more than 40 actually, but it's not impossible either. But what's good with you, Trey? How you doing, brother?
What's good, everybody?
Appreciate you all for joining in. Make sure, as y'all know, hit that like button. Take part in the poll. There's 0 votes on the poll. What are y'all doing? Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Something. Oh.
Charge this up.
Oh, how you doing today,
okay, man? Had to find a way to watch the game today.
Oh, are you using one of those websites?
I have like a free trial for Fubo, whatever it's called.
Oh, okay, nice.
I knew never using it during our first season was a smart idea.
Yeah, true. Yeah, my day's been pretty good as well. Had a test this morning. Didn't go bad. Good. It was like, it's like the worst kind of test because it's a lot of short answers and stuff like that, and the questions are they're not very specific. Like, I hate that. So like, you don't really know what they want, but I think I did okay. Then also got my stuff set up to switch colleges, which I'm excited for, and everything worked out perfectly. All my credits are going to transfer, so should be able to graduate next December if, grant all things go well.
That's dope.
That's really cool. Excited for that.
Cool, actually. I think you might like.
Super excited. Trey said, "Good, my Colts is winning, and we have only a winning streak, and no one is talking about it." I mean, who did y'all play? Yeah, because y'all played Titans and Panthers, right? Or Titans and Bucks, But I mean, hey, big shout to the Colts, man. I'm not a hater. I wish I could say we were on a win streak. So, as we saw a turnover on downs after the sack by Josh Allen, not the quarterback. Now we're going to get to see TREVOR LAWRENCE in his first possession tonight from shotgun. 3 wide receivers left. They're looking to throw the ball early. I like it. Stepping back, looking to the 3. Throws one over the top. Wide open is Christian Kirk. And the connection that these two have is something phenomenal. But I believe Kirk is hurt. Oh, no. I'm not quite sure what happened. Maybe a groin issue?
Commercial, so couldn't even tell you.
I didn't. Let's take a look here. Just bust right into the zone. Ball gets thrown. It's either he landed a little funny on his shoulder, but it didn't look like it was painful. I feel like it might be groin. He like instantly grabbed it at his left groin. Well, maybe we'll get some Edian and Ridley going. That sucks. That's definitely not one they want to lose here.
Definitely is a groin. See, now you see how at the end of that play, how the DB just ran up and two-hand tagged him? I never understood in some plays where you see a safety, instead of just touching hands, they throw their entire body into the player. The dude's already down. What are you hitting him?
It's because they're dirty.
Yeah, it's like, why are you hitting him with the ground?
I mean, it's different if he's trying to like get up.
Different.
You know what I mean? But like there's so many times when they're just laying down, they're like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna dive at that
I
dude."
never get that stuff.
Zach, do you? I never did either. Trey said, "Zach, do you love the Winston experience?" I'm not a fan, personally. I mean, but I'm also not a hater. Like I'm going to, if he's starting, then I'm hoping he plays the best game possible. Like I'm not a hater like everybody else.
You cheer on
or like
who's
of fan
at the helm,
bases.
basically.
Look, you wearing black and gold. I mean, I'm a fan. That's the way I look at it.
That's like when people are saying, "Oh, well, what if if the whole when the Tom Brady idea came up being with the Raiders?" I would hate the idea, but if he's my quarterback, I'm going to root for him because that's my team. I'm not going to stop liking that team because of him. Like, I hate that he will be a part of it.
I mean, it's just like that's like Chris Paul joining the Warriors for you. I'm going to
root for him. It's uncomfortable, but I'm going to root for him.
Yeah, I mean, look, to be fair on Winston, I mean, don't get me wrong, those like pitch and catches were unbelievable that he couldn't make those throws. So like I'm not like just sliding that, but it is hard getting put into high pressure moments in games like that, not warm, and just getting thrown into the most intense part of a football game. It is difficult. It's I don't even want to get on a Saints rant because like I really like I'm gonna start talking crap about the whole fan base right now. They're killing me. People are saying now, don't buy tickets for the next 3 weeks. Like, don't buy any more home game tickets. And I'm like, what are y'all talking about, bro? Stop being losers. All right, 1st and 10 here for the Jags after the Christian Kirk catch. He was able to make it off the field, but still looking very awkward. Yeah. It's going to be a little end around. Ridley with the speed, taking it to the outside.
Definitely a little ginger.
Jags.
And that walk.
Well, I know you saw the run. After you see the Ridley run, let me know when they snap the ball again.
Oh, no, I'm like a full play behind you.
You can't go for. Well, I mean, I'd rather be.
Yeah, I can't go for it at all. I won't let me. It puts a red. It puts a red.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Like I'm seeing the run right now.
Yeah. Let me know whenever they snap the next play. We'll get synced, baby. Everybody understands, right? Are y'all? We're always delayed anyway compared to y'all. So,
I just don't know why it won't let me.
What's one more?
I even went to the ABC side. It won't. ABC is they're actually both synced up. I was like, okay. They're in the huddle right now before the next play.
Okay.
Just broke huddle. All right. Now at the line of scrimmage right now. Ball snapped. So run by ETN up to the right side. Pick up about 3 or 4 yards on the run.
Perfect. I will say, though, even though we did lose, and I mean, I'm not like trying to just look at the bright side of things. It was nice to see our team actually play with some heart and actually be 3 for 3 in the red zone. That was good to see. I think if we didn't have just such an unfortunate first drive with that interception, that should have never have happened for 2 reasons. Carr missing A.T. Perry. He is obviously hurting in that shoulder still and does not feel comfortable throwing to the left side of the field. And then Juwan, there's no reason not to catch that ball. Ridley's going to get a little screen pass over to the right side. He's going to get a couple yards. You never know. That division is up for grabs. That you can sneak in and maybe you beat the Cowboys or Lions. I mean, Trey, the thing is, it's like, sure. I mean, like, but I'm not excited for that. Like, because it's not like a deserving playoff spot. It's like you get in, it's just like, okay.
You get in to lose.
Maybe we win one. Okay. But all that's going to do is make more reasons to why DA and Pete Carmichael should still be there. I'm never going to say I want us to lose. I don't. I want us to win every single game. Lawrence scrambling, had a blocker for a second. 68 just kind of gave up on it. He's going to dive forward, be a yard short of the first down. But I don't need us winning a playoff game and then still go through this whole DA Pete Carmichael thing. Like, we need changes. If DEA wants to drop back to defensive coordinator, I'm cool with that, even though the defense hasn't been great recently. Pete Carmichael needs to go. He's horrible. He's statistically the worst offense coordinator in all of the NFL by the widest of margin. The gap from worst to second worst is the same gap from second worst to the best. It's unbelievable. Ball snap, quarterback sneak. First down.
It's so funny because you're still ahead of me.
Yeah. Oh, put me back ahead of you again.
I just got the first down right now. It's all good.
Okay. Maybe it'll chill out in a second.
Yeah, I think it's.
And I was just saying how I was having internet issues. Now you're having. Well, you're not having issues.
Fubu,
just the damn
Fubu.
T-Move.
It won't let you. It won't let you go forward at all. Yeah.
Oh, Fubu. Yeah. All right, 1st and goal at the 4.
Great quality though.
It's gonna be a pitch out. Etienne, touchdown, Jags.
Like how Ingram and Etienne both just walked over to safety. Yeah, take that, take that.
All right, Allen Iverson. Yeah, I really need your stuff to load up because I definitely am going to be turning on the Pelicans game at some point. Just letting you guys know because it's the play-in game against the Kings, and I got a nice bet going. And we're almost fully healthy. I can't believe it. We're almost fully healthy. We're literally only missing, I think, one player.
Oh, you guys are lucky. We got a lot of injuries.
I mean, it's first game all season. So.
I think we were healthy for the first week and a half.
There you go. Well, this will be the first game, I think, that we actually have all of our players. I think Larry Nance, is Nance out? Nance might be out. I think we have one or two players out. I'm not sure who, though. I'm surprised I didn't see the lineup yet. See if I can find it. What is the injury report for today? Have they not announced it yet? Must have not announced it yet. Normally they post it on Instagram. Ugh. So Trey, where is your Colts sitting right now as far as playoff contention? Are they still looking like they have a solid chance after a couple straight wins? And we're playing, the Pels are playing the Kings tonight, so I'm kind of excited.
Where
to
are they
see
playing
that
at?
For a couple of reasons. We're playing in SAC.
Yeah, have fun with those refs.
You remember how I told you? Yeah, well, I know, but we played them twice at home already. The first game was one of their schedule losses where two straight back-to-back away games, and they were all like, oh yeah, scheduled loss, y'all ain't shit, all this. And then
what up, Slim?
2 days later or 3 days later, we beat them again, So, and then they still talking crap, so I really want to beat them.
Right.
Let's go,
right
Slim.
now,
How
I
you
would
doing,
say it feels like the NBA is definitely trying to set them up to be a major factor in the West this season. Because watching some of little excerpts of their games, some of the calls they've been getting, it's definitely been, they've been getting a lot of the LeBron treatment on some of those calls.
I want to put my jersey on, but I'm freaking cold, man. It's so cold in this house. We got a random cold front. It was hot all day.
Was it?
Like sweating, sweating. Walking to my car hot this morning, and now it's probably not super cold, but it's probably in the 50s of that, I guess.
I think what does it feel right now? I know earlier I was outside, it was cold. Yeah, it's about 52 right now.
Yeah,
is that what it says? Yeah,
and I have horrible insulation in this room too, so it's so bad. Weird kick by Jacksonville. They're gonna just send one high. It's gonna be returnable. Oh, he's got space. Breaking it to the 40 and down at the 45. All right. There's going to be a flag on the play, though. McManus, the one who made the tackle. Okay, we have great one. We have a great one on Thursday night. It's Bill Belichick versus TJ Watt. Is it really Patriots versus Steelers? Is that where we
Is
gotta
that
watch
really Thursday?
Thursday? Guys, we might play Uno. Y'all feel like playing Uno? Like I'm being so dead ass. Who's got a PC and has Uno downloaded? Who wants to play Uno on Thursday night? You said right now we're tied for 7. I feel good. That's awesome, man. How you doing, Slim, man? You keeping your mental straight right now as we're going through the ringer? All right, Browning back there in shotgun, player motion out to the left side. 2 wide receivers lined up right. Jags are showing zone and just trying to get their ball to the playmakers, which I mean is the right call, but you got to get the ball to them in a little bit of space. You know, they're playing that bubble zone. Let Jamar get out in the middle of the field.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Browning's arm is really looking like because I haven't really seen him fully play, but
he should be able to throw a 15-yard pass. You know,
give me a 15-yard hitch, let him run a bubble. Like you said, even with the screen right there, it's you see what they're trying to do, trying to spread the defense out some, but defenses don't fall for that much no more.
And there was no blockers there either. There's no blockers there either. It made no sense.
Yeah,
and a screen really only works on man. Yeah. Like they're playing zone, they're just sitting waiting to pop. Screen to Mixon, break it free. 30, 40, down inside the 45, around the 47, basically making up for the flag that brought their kick return back. Great work by Mixon.
Yeah.
They just put Bill Belichick on the promo because they don't have anyone.
They said that too. I seen somebody post that. They said they actually put Bill Belichick because they didn't want to put either one of the quarterbacks.
Well, they don't know.
They brought up another. They just signed another quarterback, I think, too.
All right, Anana just like lagged me back, so I'm like gonna try to get back even with you, but I really don't know.
Right now, I'm looking at the replay of the Mixon screen.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm seeing too. I might actually be behind you now.
So Browning under center, they're showing up Jamar Chase in motion from left to right. It's gonna be a handoff to Mixon. Actually, not Mixon. To Chase Brown. Gets the first down. Dips the shoulder and goes out of bounds at the 40-yard line. How close were we?
Look, I mean, okay. Yeah, we're good now. Yeah, I mean, Jags, get a nice touchdown, good first possession stop, which is as expected. But the one thing you don't want to allow the Bengals to do is to abuse you on the run. Because if they can develop a good run game or these short little screens, making a lot of bodies get flown and pushed around, worn down, Bengals, wouldn't say have a shot, but can make this look harder than what it should be for the Jags sitting at 8-3, trying to be ahead of the AFC.
Another pass to the flats for Jamar Chase.
Stop throwing screens to Jamar with only one blocker. There's 3 guys there. Jesus. I understand you gotta change your game plan with Browning back there, but this is going on the 3rd week, and the best you've showed us is screen passes. He's still an NFL quarterback, whether he should be in the XFL or not. He's still in the NFL. 2nd and 6 at the 35 in Jags territory. From shotgun is Browning. Fake handoff. End around to Chase. Chase looking like he's going to throw it. Throws it to the quarterback. Chase is like, yeah, I'm good, fam. I'm not getting sackled. I'm good, fam. All you. What a horrible play.
And what's actually interesting about that, when they show the coach after that, he got mad at the players. You called that BS ass call. That was a terrible play call. Terrible. What did you expect him to do?
First off, you got Irwin blocking. Irwin ain't but $160. Who is he gonna block? He's the lead blocker for Chase. Who is he blocking? A ghost? Casper? Halloween's passed. Oh my!
Flea Ficker.
Dude, this is almost as bad as like Man, I please not another Monday night like last Monday night. Please not another Monday night like last Monday night. Please not. Jesus Christ. Where's my thing? Where's my thing? Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Yeah. He says, you hear Zach Wilson does not want to play for the Jets. The Jets don't want to play for the Jets. The logo doesn't want to be part of that team either.
First up, Zach Wilson ain't one to be talking about not wanting to play for a team right now. He's lucky to be in the NFL. The field goal is short. Oh, the 57-yarder doinks off the crossbar.
So close.
Wow.
Just about that
good
much.
Kick too, man.
Yeah.
Dead straight. Little too much height on it. It was really a great kick.
Yeah, it actually was.
Oh.
It actually was.
Look out, Joe. Your job is on the line. Jake might take your spot. Yeah. You right.
That was a good try. Good try on the kick. Literally about 4.5 inches too short.
And guys, in 3 minutes, we also have our premiere of our newest reaction video where we react to the biggest hits in the AFL, which is Australian Football League. Much different than the football that we know, but also pretty entertaining. And the hits in this video had me and Nod jumping out of our seat.
Check it out.
So yeah, make sure, if it's during halftime or if it's after the game, that y'all go check it out if y'all want to see some really really good highlight.
Yeah,
reel.
it's a really
good highlight reel. The Jets bench Zach for a trash quarterback. So you telling me they took out the trash can and put in the recycling bin? That's what I'm getting out of that. Can we do LFL big hits?
I mean,
is there viewership for that? I wonder if there is. I just feel like we reacting to that is just going to get me in trouble with Skylar.
It's part of the business. It's part of the business. Tell Skylar come watch it with us.
You explain that to my I mean, I was going to say psycho, but I mean lovely, caring, nurturing.
Tell her to come react with us. Because she might want to play football afterwards.
She needs to. Bro. Hey,
have you seen the hits they be putting on each other? Man.
Look, I got a wide open field in the backyard, bro. I'll sit her up.
Liberty bibbity.
Liberty. Currently the Celtics are on top. The Pacers at the half, 55-48. Pacers were actually leading for a bit. I'm surprised you're not watching that game, Trey. Do you have it up on another screen? Another screen? They've been playing it pretty close up until the last couple minutes. From shotgun is TREVOR LAWRENCE, man in motion, fake handoff. Lawrence looking for the deep one. Ugly ball. Yeah, no flag. No flag. He's getting tripped up. That's a good no call. What do you think about that?
Yes and no, because his hands was on the player beforehand on his back on the shoulder. So I can see if they were to call it, that would be the reason. But I understand why they didn't. I can see why they didn't. Especially after some games this past weekend. There should have been a couple of calls. The NFL missed a lot of calls this weekend.
Yeah, I heard it was really bad on the KC Green Bay game, but it was like bad on both sides. I know they missed 2 crucial fouls like right at the end of the game.
Yeah, see,
that should have been pass interferences against Green Bay.
The one thing I will say with that, they rarely call pass interference on Hail Marys. They don't call them Hail Marys. Yeah,
I don't think they don't, and I mean I'm cool with it. And they shouldn't, but because if they do, I mean it literally changes the whole game. But I mean, at what point are you going to punish him? Because when are players just going to be like, yeah, I can just punch the dude and it's not going to be called? You know what I mean? But I'm more talking about the PI that should have been called against MVS.
Oh yeah, it definitely was PI.
Oh, catch the ball, Jones. Little check down to Jones right at the first down marker. Jones can't gather it in.
So Christian Kirk is out with a groin injury. Yep, groin injury.
That sucks. I hope it's not bad. Groin could be anywhere from a week to 3 months.
Freaking ever.
And thing is with that too is, I mean, he's young, so I mean he should be able to recover, but you also don't want to rush him back and make it be a Julio Jones thing. I mean, we all remember what happened with Julio. Or was that his groin or his hamstring?
I want to say it might have been his hamstring.
Well,
but same thing.
Both those muscles easily re-injured and re-irritated.
Quick turnover downs.
Good job. Oh, I got to go get a textbook tomorrow. My old textbook, so I can relearn all the damn stuff for the school. I'm not looking forward to it. Yeah. Well, because it's a little pitch out to Chase Brown, dancing around, getting some good yardage. Man, I feel like maybe I just haven't watched enough Bengals this year, but I feel like Brown hasn't been used as much as what he has been today. And he looks good. I mean, because I was wondering how they were going to fill that hole of missing Pirine, and Brown is bringing in a nice little
burst injury for the team. So I can definitely see it.
Was good, Doc.
What up, Maz? Okay. Give me a second. I'm going to send my sister a message real quick.
Yeah, do you think? This time he's going to take a loss, so he's going to bring up 3rd and 3. Tracy, I'm watching on my laptop. Oh, I got you. Oh, Mozzie, I meant to tell you, I don't think you've joined us during our stream where I'm playing that Ark dinosaur game thing yet. But you tame dinosaurs, and we always like name the dinosaurs a name with the same first letter. So it was a Moschops, and I was like, damn, this is one ugly SOB. So I named it after you, bro. 3rd and 4 from shotgun. And that's going to go ahead and bring up the end of the first quarter. So Browning and the Bengals are going to have a chance to switch sides of the fields and try to get a first down deep in their territory. I said, finally recovered from my hangover. Yeah.
Finally.
You were turned up, man. Did you drink all that? Bro, Mozzie put on his story. I don't know if you saw like he's out. I don't know if he was on like at a vacation or what he was at. He was at some like little crib, him and the family, and my dude was just stocked up. My dude had a case of Heineken in one room, a bottle of whiskey in another room, some other type of beer in another room, these little shot things in another room. I'm like, bro, you go to different rooms and you get a new flavor, bro. It's like a mystery.
That's funny. He was his own one, huh?
Mozzie, it looked just like you, brother. Next time I stream, I'll show you.
Okay, while we're on commercial, I'm gonna go fill up this other cup.
That's what she said.
I'll be back. So stupid.
All right. Yeah, I didn't get turned up like you did, Mozzie. I had me a couple beers now. I had me a couple beers on I think it was Friday. I was chilling. Well, I wasn't getting turned up. You crazy, bro. I'm gonna get a rescue dog that's ugly as hell and call it Zach just to get back. I hope it puts his ass on your mouth when you're sleeping. Ugh. So were y'all went on like, was that like a little mini vacation, Mozzie? Like just like a little getaway or what? Damn, he set a national record in high school. Winningest quarterback in Pac-12. Man, what? That's crazy. How was your weekend though, my docs? It was chill, baby. Didn't do a whole lot. Browning looking to pass, throws right side, has a man. Finally, they throw one downfield to Chase. First down. Man, it was chill, man. I thought I might have had COVID this past week. I got exposed on Tuesday. That's why we didn't do the stream Wednesday, because I was feeling a little sick. Luckily Thursday I was feeling better, but Skyla didn't want to risk it because she had finals and stuff. So I just chilled at home, played some video games, had a couple beers, just relax, man. Browning keeps, throws. Trenton Irwin for the big gain. Another Bengals. First down. Yeah, just had to get away with my girl and her friends. It was good because they couldn't drink that much, so it meant more Alks for me. Mozzie. I feel like you're my brother from another mother from another universe, bro. Like you live halfway across the world, and like you sound just like me and my cousin, like straight up. Fakes a handoff to Mixon. Browning 3 throws in a row. It's gonna be a little screen to Boyd. Boyd can't gather it in. Wasn't gonna get much anyway. He's gonna bring up a 2nd and 10 here. Browning's first incompletion, 10 for 11 with 87 yards so far. I mean, it's a lot of checkdowns and such, but you know, you let it rock. Bro, for you talking about like about to get about but you the ugly brother though. I look, y'all about to be scared because I saying earlier, so I'm switching colleges to pursue a different career. Should be able to graduate next December to work on chemical plants. Hopefully, you know, I got to get hired and all that stuff. Tight end Hudson, big catch and run inside the 20. First down. But when you work on the plants, you can't have a beard. So I'm gonna have to shave all this, and like I might scare you guys. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't even seen my face in like almost 10 years, 8 years. I haven't seen my jawline or my jaw. I don't know what it looks like under here. It's gonna be scary. So I'm going from a university. I was studying to be a physical therapist, but just kind of got hard, man. Just got hard. Getting older. I still technically would have like 5 to 6 years more of schooling, and I just don't know if I can deal with it anymore. So I'm going to get a associate's degree in process technology to work as an operator on chemical plants. Pays well. Hours kind of suck, but you know, something. But I am excited. I am excited. I feel like I've been not depressed, but a little down with everything going on because it's been hard with school lately, and this feels right. So it's been nice. Yeah, I get you. Gotta do what you gotta do, right? Yeah, exactly, baby, exactly. Things won't end here though. It's gonna be a fake handoff. Browning. Another pass is gonna be caught. This time, it's gonna be T. Higgins. Good to be back, Mr. Higgins. Gets another
First down.
First down, Bengals. Now inside the 10. Yeah, things won't change. I'll still be here as much as I possibly can. You know, I got a year with school, so next semester I don't get off until like 8 p.m. So I'll be joining in on streams late, but it's basketball season, so we normally stream a little bit later and catch the 9 o'clock game. So we'll be all good with that. And then when I work, I mean, there'll just be some days that I just can't make it, but Mixon inside, battling through, touchdown Bengals. So you got to move out from there, or you get the luxury of staying home? No, I've always just stayed home. I've always just traveled. This school is actually closer to my work than the other one, so I'm actually driving less now, which is great. I think I can actually start working out again, which I'm really excited for. Yeah, that's touchdown for sure.
Jackass. Did he yell jackass at the screen?
What happened?
The old lineman, did he yell jackass at the screen?
He probably did. Extra point up and good for McPherson. Tied up 7-all. Shoot, depending on how what jobs are available, and this one job that I'm hoping I'll be able to get on, it's possible that I'd end up moving closer to where you're at.
Oh, really?
I mean, possible. I mean, I'm going to try to avoid it because I really want to stay. I mean, I know Skylar really doesn't want to leave, and I don't want to leave either.
The little one's
I want to stay close to my family. Yeah. But
standing against the
so
wall.
like the options are this one place that is opening now. It's going to officially open in a year. I think I'm going to miss that hiring, but they're opening 2 more in a place that's about closer to Texas still, but it's about 3 hours from where I live now, but not as bad. But the benefit of that company, they work 7 on, 7 off.
Oh, really? So you pretty much have a 7-day vacation every other week.
Yeah. Every other week, yeah. Saying you go work your 12-hour shift. I don't even know. It might be 10-hour shifts. So like it probably is. Probably 7 10-hour shifts, 70 hours. You get a little bit of overtime, and you get a week off. I mean, that sounds great to me.
That sounds pretty cool.
The other option, if I can't get onto any of those, is my dad thinks he can get me hired on at a plant in Galveston.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then I would go there for a couple years, get experience, and then try to move back.
Yeah, I think my niece, her dude works in Galveston, but they live in Louisiana.
Oh, my dad likes it out there. I mean, it's right. It's it's right near the beach, and then you also got Houston.
Just
not
don't
that
go
far.
in the water.
Katie's not that far. Well, I mean, look, I've swam in the water in Biloxi, bro. Like, I think I'll be okay. No. Go to Biloxi. I'm telling you, it's worse.
The water in Galveston. The water in Galveston is full of crap.
Oh, well, the water in Biloxi is brown. Yeah,
you don't want to go into that water unless you clear that space where humans mostly exist. You go out far, you can get in that water, but that immediate off the beach, don't get in that water. Don't get in that water.
Nah.
You come out with need a damn tetanus shot.
Trey Way said, "Man, I love my half brother. Is 4 and some is annoying. Is right now on Ninja Turtle phase. He watched the 2003, 2012 and the new movie, and he's smart and he plays flag football right now. Oh, that's
tell him he got to go back to the OG cartoon. That's the best one. It's the best one. If you can find him the original comic, he'll probably love you forever. The original one, before they changed the color of the headbands. Yeah, because they all.
I don't know if he can read comics at 4.
He can read pictures.
He might be able to.
He can read pictures.
Yeah,
especially that one is like an anthology, so it's a lot of pictures.
Trey, your brother must have the jukes. Hey, just glad you happy, my dog. Hey, yeah, facts, man. Me too. Well, we'll see how I feel after working those shifts, but
I'll probably say your first couple months, you'll be like, it's cool, but then you're gonna hate it at the same time.
I mean, look, I'm just gonna smile.
Exactly.
At the paycheck,
that's why you be like, it's cool, but I kind of hate it right now.
The one thing with it though is like, and the way I am planning on doing it is like still very live at the same
Oh yeah,
means
you
that
got to
I
be
am
smart
now.
about it.
Like stay very broke, uh, and just save up, because you can make enough money especially if you work overtimes and stuff like that, to where you could work 5 years and have enough money saved up where you can go invest and do anything. So if I just literally absolutely hate it, and stick it out for 5 to 7 years, then I can go and have enough money to invest in the gym that I want to buy, that I've been wanting to buy like for my whole life. So there's options with
If
it.
you know anybody in the military and they get you a Navy Federal, you can do that before that 5 years. And it'll work in your favor.
I mean, I could my my dad has offered to do it now, and like he would get out the loan and then we'd work it out one way, but it's
First down
just
run by
getting
Travis
all of
Etienne.
Oh, he can read? Look, get that boy
Yeah,
some
man,
comics.
get some comics. Have you ever taken him to a comic book store?
Etienne on 2nd and 1 is going to go ahead and get the first down. I'll bet. Scott said, I fell asleep on the heating pad. This is going to be a long week. Not the tall boys. Oh, yeah. I got some yesterday. They're not tasting stale anymore. Finally, people are starting to buy it again, so they're not stale. I'm so glad I can buy cheap beer again.
2nd and 6.
Smile and wave. Buddy. Smile and wave. Oh, you jumped.
Yeah, I refreshed because it was freezing.
Yeah.
Ingram in motion from left to right from the shotgun. Bengals showing blitz. Ingram is going to finish the motion all the way to the right side. Audible at the line of scrimmage. Ball snap, quick pass to the flats to Ingram. Ingram gets the first down, so on his feet at the 50. Goes down about the 46, 47-yard line.
There we go. There
is a last-minute flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
And the play's coming back.
Scott.
Really, with the hold.
Scott said, you and me both, because the stuff you be drinking sometimes, I'm like, gosh darn. I know. Well, I've been buying like cheaper, more expensive stuff. Yeah. I'm not buying like, unless I'm just really craving something, which that's normal.
Yeah, it's definitely.
I've just been getting like Coronas and like Abitas.
Definitely a
hold. Oh, yeah, it's a hold and a half.
Even with minus the flop, it's a hold.
So it's going to bring up 2nd and 14 from shotgun is Lawrence. 2 bunch receivers left. They're showing cornerback blitz. He's going to step out. Lawrence, quick pass to Ingram underneath.
Still gets the yardage back in the Jaguars with 54 penalties on the season, which I believe is the lowest in the league currently, or one of the lowest in the league.
Scott said, I need 24 points out of Ingram. You might get it, especially with Kirk
they're going to rely on
out.
him heavy.
He'll be there. Yeah. It's already his 4th catch, I think.
First catch. First or second catch.
Okay. Yeah.
Little flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
Make it closer.
I just need both teams to run. They starting running backs. Because I have both starting running backs.
Hey, look, Etienne got a touchdown.
Mixon got a touchdown too, so I got both of them. And I got the kicker.
Oh, Mixon does have a touchdown, huh? Oh man, I might actually get 3 wins this week. I haven't had that in a couple weeks. Mm-hmm. I still need Mixon and Chasen really to get a couple more points, but oh man, Brisky has Ingram.
Yeah,
Scott, I'll still root for you for Ingram to get points.
Brisky has Ingram and Trevor Lawrence.
I already got playoffs clinched in that league.
I for sure got playoff clinched in the other league. Lawrence with the QB sneak.
I got an easy win because of Nate not playing anymore, but kind of annoying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ease what it is. Don't know what else to say about it.
Nothing we can say, my brother. Nothing we can't say. We do.
God dang,
We
Peterson.
do the best we can.
My boy got the go-go gadget watch on his wrist. Ingram out of motion to the right side, under center, ball snap,
So
hands
funny.
off. Etienne has some blockers in front of him, gonna run straight into the DB, and is gonna get another first down.
I like when the two defenders
Whoa.
are kind of falling down with Etienne, and the third defender comes on, just starts pity patting the ball, trying to get out of his hands. He's just like, let it go, let it go. We say Wolf for.
The dude said that's the biggest hole Etienne's seen in a while. I was just being stupid.
Man,
I just wanted to see if my team was decent since he's got a solid team. You put up good points this week, didn't you, Skylar? His team got screwed too after a couple injuries as well.
She put up about 108 out of 118 currently. And
yeah, it's not great.
And of course he didn't move Jacobs because he's not playing. So, and defense is on a bye as well because he got players. He just didn't play him.
Yeah,
he didn't play Pacheco or Waddle or Stafford because he has Burrow playing.
We're gonna take him to the mail. We have a comic book store in there. Oh, that'd be sick. Oh, the mall. I read mail because we got. You did put mail. Okay, make sure I'm not stupid. Take him to the mall. They have a comic book store there. Oh, that'd be sick, man. I bet he'd love that. Great pass by Lawrence. Outside shoulder. Ridley. Great adjustment.
Really always good to get his feet
now
in.
From shotgun, little spread offense. 1st and 10, just outside the red zone here. Ball snap, looking for Ingram, gets Ingram, has some blockers on the outside, breaking it, diving, touchdown, left and right, huh? Jags. Man, all right.
He's like just dive.
There you go, Skylar.
First touchdown of the year.
My boy like high jumped that thing. He got all the way in the stands. Oh yeah, he's keeping that ball. He's like, I've waited too damn long for this.
Yeah,
great design too. Great lead blockers, setting up the outside, using a speedy tight end.
I'm surprised the defense didn't flex out that way when they move ETN over there too. Field goes up and it's good. Calling in the air tonight. Bro, we have Outlet Mall in Fort Wayne, Indiana for no reason, but it's packed in the summer and winter and Christmas tree lights. Yeah, because Outlet Malls they have great deals. There's like this outlet mall when you leave Vegas that a lot of people going north know about, but people come back east. I don't think they really know about it because you have to go past it going west or northwest. It got everything there. It's a Nike outlet there, everything. They might not catch you in the city of Vegas, but they catch you coming out that mug. I remember when we were leaving Vegas and I was starting my new job. I went straight there and bought a whole new work outfit for like $60, and it was original price like $200.
I love outlet malls. Bro.
Outlet's got all the good stuff.
Man, the outlet by us used to be banging. It ain't like what it used to be, but we had a Nike outlet. We had a Nike outlet and a Adidas outlet. And the Adidas outlet specifically, right? Once like the NMDs and the EQTs came out, all the colorways that like weren't the hype ones that everybody wanted would go there, and they'd be like the brand new model of the shoe, but sell for like $40.
Yeah, super cheap.
So, oh man, I used to rack up on shoes from those two outlets, man. I could go spend like $200 and walk out with like 8
Oh
pairs of
yeah,
shoes.
yeah. If you really
if I
want to,
really tried.
yeah. Because where I'm at now, of course, we know the mall's like 15 minutes down the road, or like maybe like 10 minutes down the road. But in a neighboring city, which is still less than 10 minutes away, we have an outlet mall kind of like that, and it has everything. Every brand you can think of is at this outlet mall. Every brand. You can find all kind of stuff there. I was like, this is nice. This is nice.
Oh yeah. It's so funny. We got like we just lost one of our malls. It's the one mall used to be like the main hangout spot when I was like a teen, like when I was a teenager. And then I don't know what happened, dude. Just like people stopped going, and they got a bunch of like random pop-up shops. Like it wasn't like your normal shops there. And none of the clothes was good, and the food court was just dead. Like they didn't have any like they didn't have no like Subway, no Cane's, no Chick-fil-A. Like it was just, like all just these random name restaurants, and they were all disgusting. Then you got your Lakeside, which is like your bougier mall.
Oh yeah.
And then you got Oakwood, which is Oakwood is where you go to get shoes, because they got about 12 shoe stores inside Oakwood. It ain't a big mall. It's like a very small mall. And me and my buddy went there one time to go grab some sneakers. And we see a bunch of people running, and we're like, hey, where y'all running to? They're like, Chris Brown is here. We're like, what? Chris Brown was doing a pop-up signing at a Buckle.
That's funny.
And I'm like, or an Echo, one of those. And I'm like, what? So we saw him walking with his security. We were like, what's up? And then that's when Dan Rue, Dan the man.
Yeah.
Come on, Dan. Show me you do it. They were all there. So we talked to them for a bit.
That's funny.
And at the time, that's when we were working out with AD's cousin, and Dan used to hang out with them, so we knew Dan too. So he was like, oh, what's up, boys? Everybody's like, what? Man, no defense this game, huh?
Yeah, that's what it feels like. Browning, what is he, 14 or 15 right now?
Yeah, he's only missed one pass. I mean, it's been a lot of checkdowns, but I mean, you'll take that. Accuracy and yards, you'll take it. You don't need to go bomb. But you got to be able to send a couple of them every now and then. They did it the drive previous, so I hope they continue to do it.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Handoff. Oh, my goodness. That hole. Pick your feet up, son.
I'm going to assume it's Mixon that pick his feet up. Oh, that would have. Oh, he only had one person to beat, too. He only had one person to beat.
He's gone.
Oh, that would have been a 50-yarder right there. That would have been crazy.
Trey said, we don't have a Nike store at my outlet because I don't know why. Von Maur and Old Navy and much more stuff. Yeah, ours has Nike, Navy, it has Adidas, Lids, Polo. I think it has an Express, American Eagle. And then my favorite place of all time.
What's that?
American's Greatest Cookies.
American Greatest Cookies.
Oh my God, bro. That's the sugar cookies. Oh.
Mixing with another run, picks up maybe about one. It's going to be third down. I want to see, how many stores does one have?
That's what ours is. It's a premium outlet. I think that's like a nationwide like branding of malls, right? Of outlet malls, premium outlets. Because I think that's the same thing as the one in Gulfport.
Houston, it's in here. They're all over the country. I think they're all over the country.
You ever been to
this one's called Round Rock Premium Outlets
for the first down? Yeah, because they got one. The one in Gulfport is really nice. Like the one in Gulfport, it doesn't feel like an outlet mall the way it's designed. Like how outlet malls is normally like just like a parking lot, and the stores just kind of surround the parking lot. Theirs is more like a just outdoor mall. Like it's got a bunch of overhangs, trees, like And that's actually where I bought my that's where I got these from, like, I don't know, 5 years ago, 4 years ago.
Oh,
It's gonna be a run to Boyd, somehow being able to get the outside and get a gain of 5. Oh my goodness. Please don't need any more sideline injuries. Did you see that injury of that ref?
No, I
in the
didn't.
Saints
That's
game?
what we was talking about the other day. I didn't see it.
Oh my God. Me and my mom we were watching the game, and when it happened, both of us went, oh, and just shut our eyes. His leg was like literally sideways, bro. It was like that.
Yeah, see, this one got
My
Adidas,
favorite.
Aeropostale, got a Barbershop, American Eagle, Asics, Auntie Anne's, Auntie Anne's
Asics?
Pretzels, Banana Republic, Banter, Bath and Body Works. Like it's hella stuff. I didn't realize this many places was there. There's a churches in there.
That's
Did
nice.
not know that.
That's nice. What?
It says churches. I didn't know that was even there.
Ron said my favorite place of all time is Kitty. We have movie theater and restaurant. Yeah, we have an indoor mall that has that. We don't have our outlet
on the edge of the outlet
is
a Cinemark movie theater. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Damn, I didn't realize all these because I only go to certain places, so I don't. Oh, Great American Cookies, so it's there.
Yeah. Yeah, you might have to make your way down, bro. Get you a sugar cookie, a little sugar cookie, a little pretzel, and some church chicken, spicy. Don't forget the biscuit. Great pass to Boyd. First down.
God damn.
Into the red zone. The Bengals go, man.
I'm still scrolling. I realize the place is big, but god dog.
They got this one. They have this one like electronic store there, and it's like everything's super expensive, but it's so techy. Like, it's probably a little mild now, but like it was always techie. Like even 10, 15 years ago, it was like super techie with like Segways,
it's 120
and,
stores,
like, little motorable scooters, robots.
It says
what?
It says end of 120
crazy.
stores, so 120 stores.
I want to say ours has like 50.
I didn't realize that many. Like I said, I don't go to the other side because I always go to specific stores. God damn. Like I go in Lids, but I don't never buy from Lids because I'm not paying $40 for a hat.
Bro, they used to have a Tommy Hilfiger, and with like good deals, like on their colognes too, and they have pretty good smelling colognes. My boy Doyle, he met his girlfriend and current girlfriend and baby mama at the Polo at the Polo store at the outlet mall. We went there to go get some clothes because he had just finally got his stuff reactivated, finally had some money on his account again after dealing with some BS. So we go out to go shopping, and he sees her, and I've told y'all about Doyle. Doyle, he's crazy. I have talked to Doyle. Doyle wants to come and join us on a podcast one day. I told him we're gonna wait and about the news that I was telling you about the other day. Once that gets released, we'll try to get him on. But he's yelling and screaming, and this girl is like uptight, like really smart. Doyle is really like quiet. Doyle's loud, obnoxious, don't give a damn, like not shy at all. And he's like, bro, I need this girl's number. So he goes and finds this older lady that's working there and goes, ma'am, who is she? I need I'm gonna marry her. I need her number now. And she's like, well, go ask for her number. You're a good looking man. And he's like, yeah, but I'm nervous. She not feeling me. And he's like, can you help me? And she started giving him game to go pick her up. She had been like in her 50s, like mid 50s.
That probably made her day too. The fact that he came and asked her that.
Oh yeah,
that's too funny.
We have a Spencer's at the mall and outlet malls. I used to work there. You can get anything from there, kid. Do not go back to
the back of stores where you go. So all the good stuff.
We lost our last Spencer. I think we still have one in Baton Rouge, but Spencer's is a great store. It's so funny.
It actually is. I mean, because there's so many different types that go into that store. You got your golf kids, you got your skater kids, you got your pothead kids, you got your hip hop kids, all go to the same store for totally different things.
You got your drinkers. You got
one store we all can congregate in. It's something there for everybody.
For sure. And all the employees are cool. Dope as shit. And like I've never met a lame
very true
Spencer's. So Trey, that must mean you're pretty cool, bro.
Yeah,
you seem to be all right.
Say Granny W wing, man.
Granny W wing.
Very
Facts,
true.
bro. Facts. Hey, she did her thing.
14-7.
I was the back of the store type of guy. Bossy, do you know what a Spencer's is? Bossy?
I always went to the back store because I always had the good stuff back there. We'd be in there for hours just walking around looking at stuff. It is a small ass store. Brownie with the lob.
It
gets sample.
What the heck? Oh, it
gets the first down at the 5-yard line. Did I jump you again?
No, it like restarted my stream again. Keeps doing that.
But that's where we always get our posters from because they always had the dope glow in the dark posters. So I always get them from there. That's where I got my black light from my dorm room. You know.
It's also like a really sick like if you ever do like the Dirty Santa or like White Christmas or White Elephant, whatever. It's a great place to go get some like gag gifts. We had similar stores here in New Zealand, but different names. Oh, okay, I got you. It was always funny. I feel like the first experience when you go into Spencer's and you're old enough where you just don't care, and like you go to the back of the store to actually get something, and you're like, it ain't that bad.
I'm telling you, in college when we used to go to the mall just to go because it was nothing really to do when we first got there in Fresno.
Mixon bouncing around trying to find a hole is going to get a couple yard gains. Going to bring up 2nd and goal from around the 2.
Nice little burst of
I was looking at
power right there at the end.
I was looking at a hat I bought and Trey, brother. I'm telling you, bro. I'm gonna buy you like look. I'm gonna unplug it. Trey, this keyboard can connect to your phone. Okay, I'm gonna send you a link. It's expensive, but I'm tired of you typing this bullshit where I can't read what you sending me. And you're just gonna have to carry this shit around in a backpack. And whenever you watching us, you're gonna,
My South always at the back of the old school video stores. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Oh yeah. Touchdown Mixon, make it 2. I jump you.
He just scored right now. So you're good. It wasn't like before where you was like a full play and a half ahead.
He said, I bought 3 hats in the back. Oh, I got you.
They always had great, cool shirts too.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm saying because when we first got to Fresno, it wasn't much for us to do. You know, all kids from either LA, the Bay Area, or San Diego. When you go to a place like Fresno, it ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the same.
Ain't shit.
But it of course it adjusted over time. But we felt like we were the test kids for Fresno because there wasn't nothing there for us to do in the beginning, man. It was so weird how it was so quiet at times, and we were so used to hearing like dogs and people arguing or fire trucks and police cars.
Yeah, it's like uncomfortably quiet.
Man. It's one of those things I forgot what comedian said it. He's like it's so quiet that he called the police just so he goes to sleep.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It was that kind of moment. Like you felt like when you heard it, you'd be like, okay, I can go to sleep now. But it was uncomfortably quiet.
I always loved the like meme of like people from the South, and it'll be like gunshots, police sirens, dogs barking, hurricane, tornado, and they're just sound asleep. Air condition shuts off. What the fuck? Only thing that'll wake them up.
So Charles,
Charles was.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it was cocky as hell this week on fantasy towards me. Now look at his team. Oh no, he's not losing, is he? Oh no. What league you playing him in?
Oh, in the first league, he's losing now. He could beat him by 6.
Oh shit.
That's funny.
I'm just glad I finally had a good scoring week. I was like
Yeah.
getting nervous. So it was like out of nowhere. I went from scoring, no less than 150 to I couldn't barely break 120. No, my luck, we get into playoffs and it'll be back to the same ways. Yeah, we used to go to Spencer's for once we started throwing our just chill parties, 12, 15 people. And we go there because they had just the random little random drinking BS things. Not like they have your drinking games, but then they also had the things that you could just have set up at the party. And that's how we used to do it. We'd have random games, shot games that you could just call anybody out and they'd have to take a shot and challenge you at the game. The different BP tables and all that kind of different stuff. Man, I'll tell you what, this is not what I expected. Not tied at 14-all. This Jaguars defense, man, not being able to stop Browning is kind of insane.
Well, we know that we know what the Jaguars got to do next year in the draft. They got to bolster this defense because the offense got good pieces, and they can of course add a little bit here and there, especially for the O line for them. But that defense needs some beefing, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe going for some lockdown corners. That might be if I was in probably a lockdown corner, be my first draft pick.
I don't watch enough Jags to be able to give a really baseful debate on it, but I feel like Browning, even though he's getting the ball out quick, he hasn't barely gotten pressured.
Yeah.
He's gotten sacked the 2 times, and it's literally just because he held the ball on too long. It's not like they're just getting there.
Yeah, the when you see the pressure, Browning has adjusted really quick by getting the ball in his hands really fast.
Mm-hmm. From shotgun, fake handoff, pressure's there. Check down to Etienne. First down. Welcome everybody to the channel. Those that are just tuning in, my name is Zach here with Nonpfixion. Jags, Bengals. Let us know who you got. Stepping back, passing out to the right side. Zay Jones with the catch. It's gonna be interesting to see what players get involved. We saw a lot more Ingram with Kirk going out. I expect him to play on Ridley a whole bunch, but he's been so highly inconsistent. I feel like him and Trevor's really don't have that connection yet. Zay Jones feels like could be the guy that could be sneakily really good in this game.
Well, in the beginning of the season, Zay Jones was his go-to guy, even though he had Kirk and he had Ridley. He was just consistent.
Oh, there he goes. Mr. Trey Hendrickson, the one that got away from my New Orleans Saints. Oh, no. Now my hangover's done. I'm about to get back on the Heine. Hey, bro. Get on that Heine, bro. Oh, Mossy, let me show you what Skyla is possibly buying me for Christmas, bro. Tell me how sick this is about to look in the background of my stream. I cannot wait. Wait, I gotta turn the brightness down. It's it dispenses any drinks, but you can put beer in it, and it has a built-in ice cube, so it keeps it cold.
Hold on, let me pull you up. Hold on. There you go. Got you up.
Tell me that's like right here on the shelf, bro. I just turn back, pop it in, no look, fill up my glass. Oh yeah. Oh, ball fumbles. Lawrence just chucks it downfield. Oh my God, it almost lands in the hands of Ridley. He should have caught it.
Ridley!
Why did he throw that? Because
he saw Ridley open. He just
it almost worked.
He was taking a chance.
Jesus.
He was taking a supreme chance.
Come on, Bengals. Beat the Jags. The Colts is going to take the division. Also, did you hit the like button or sub? Tell him, Trey. I said, damn, I'm telling you, bro. I was like, I'm gonna abuse the hell out of that thing. It fits 12. It fits a 12 pack.
Oh, that's fire. A 12-pack. That's pretty cool.
And I think it comes with 2 separate ice things. So like, I mean, I would never put a whole 12-pack in it unless we're doing like a well, maybe if NBA playoffs, maybe like when we have to do like 3 games back, maybe, but still cool. Oh, he just missed it.
Yeah.
My dude had it in the bread basket. Got to make that one.
All right, Browning, 1st and 10. It's gonna be a handoff to Mixon. We'll pick up 5. Cross 30-yard line.
Just letting you know, something YouTube is bugging a little bit right now with likes, views, and everything.
Okay.
So just because it says the AFL video has 8 views, but 13 likes and 8 comments. So everyone has commented so far.
And we're heading to halftime.
If it's a 12-pack, that's luxury. Tell Scott I'll pay for delivery and shipping. I'll be waiting for my Christmas gift. Hey, look, I'll tell her, brother. It's not bad either, bro. It's only like $30. I mean, cool. I'm sure it's like cheap plastic, but she found it at like a TJ Maxx. You know, like it's at TJ Maxx. Yeah, so it's a Brookstone. It's a Brookstone brand. So, I mean, their stuff is normally pretty nice. You probably have. Yeah, it was $30. When it first came out at Brookstone, it was probably like $60-$70. So,
well, shit, Brookstone could have been easily $100.
Bro, ain't nothing like going to a Brookstone at the mall and just going to sit in the massage chair.
Yeah. Also, Brookstone will make you.
What's the store called? Might check if they can ship here. I'll send you a link.
So also, Brookstone will definitely show you that you broke. You'd be like,
yeah,
$20 for
you ain't wrong
a
about
neck massager. Like it's the size of $1. How's that $20? So you see him being in the studio,
right, yeah, okay. So Matt, why does my fucking backlight just go out? All right, I just sent you the link, Mozzie. It's actually pretty cool, man. Because I mean, you can put beer in it, but like you can put anything in it. Like if you have like a little get together, you can. And they said it's easily cleanable, like it's easily washable. So, you could put lemonade, tea, Kool-Aid, whatever.
That's cool. That's actually cool.
Wine, margaritas, daiquiris, whatever you want to do.
I like this one content creator I watch. Her and her husband, they have that drink mixer where you put the different alcohols in it already. And you press the button and it makes a drink. That's pretty. That's fire. That's fire. I was like, whoever created that was smart.
Have you ever seen the robot drink maker?
Like the actual robot?
They got them at. They have some at like casinos. They have it at the Hard Rock in Biloxi, and it's expensive, but it's still a cool experience. Like when I go, I always buy one. Spend $15 for a cheap drink, but. It's like a whole bunch of alcohols that are like hanging from like a ceiling, right? And it's a robot that comes in, grabs them, and then has it synced in to put a singular shot, runs it back up, puts in its mixers, puts in the cherry, and like does all that stuff, and then it serves it to you. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's so sick. I don't even care. I don't even care.
Will it make me a mojito?
It's just sick.
I'll do a mojito.
It will.
Give me a good mojito. I love a good mojito, bro. I did when I first worked not first, but we was at Fresno State. We were at the bowl game. I told you we went to Memphis. So the bowl game, Memphis, you stay on the main road on Beale Street, and they block down. They block off like a whole 2-block area because they have all the bars They have open windows you can buy and drink and walk around. And back then, even if you smoked,
So So
Yeah,
bourbon.
basically. But it's like in Memphis. It's right down the street from the university.
Clean.
He said clean.
Yeah.
But on the edges, they have bars that's all around there. And we were at some upscale bar because admins want us to go there. And they were like, "Oh, what do you want to drink?" I was like, "I don't know." He said, one old white dude, he was like, "Hold on, give me one of these." He started telling what it was. He's like, "Drink that." I was like, "What the hell is this?" He's like, "It's mojito. Trust me, you'll love it." I was like, "Sorry, drinking it." That's all I drank all night was this hell of mojito. That's the things.
Yeah, bro. Mojitos are good, bro, and especially a mojito from a bougie bar because it's definitely different. Like when they use fresh mint and everything
they
like
had
that
the fresh mint.
Oh yeah.
And the cool thing about it was I didn't pay for none of it.
That's the best.
Those admins they know most of us was broke and whatever money we got for the trip. Yeah. We would go home and pay bills, so they always pay for our stuff.
Oh, I mean that's good. That's the way they're supposed to do it. You know, that's good people. Yeah, dude. Mojitos and Moscow Mules are like
that's the one I want to try.
Like,
I haven't tried that yet.
If you're at a bougie restaurant, bougie bar, that's what you got to get. Those two, man.
I really like them.
Scott likes mojitos.
I like mojitos.
All right, we're getting some good feedback on this video so far.
Okay, that's good. I'll look.
And I'm already in a message debate with somebody. Like not a like ugly one, like just a normal debate, which is refreshing because normally it's goes sideways out of nowhere.
Here, let me see. Did you use the sub thing in the video?
This one, no, that was already created.
Oh, you're not allowed to pull out of it? That's interesting. Oh, you know what? I'll remind me after this to email that guy to tell him, we have another email too. Someone in a comment like the other day, I totally forgot about it, emailed us as well. Okay.
So he mentioned in the comment, he said, "I hope y'all saw my email," and I totally forgot about it. I read it at like 3 a.m.
Oh, okay. I gotta get more in I gotta get back to checking my emails regularly because I always check that one like every 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, same. Yeah, I'm horrible at checking emails just in general. Let's see. Maya said, "Yes, sir. They do ship overseas. Let's go. About to send that to my girl with the eyes emoji." Hey, bake. Christmas around the corner. You
tell her, "Hey, Zach and Nan say you should buy me this for Christmas." She's gonna be like, "Who the hell is that?"
Trey said, "It's crazy that my Colts is 2 games back at Jaguars. They lose 3 in a row. We get the division. If we keep winning, the Jags keep losing." I mean, that's asking for a lot, but I mean, it's still not impossible, man. The Colts have been a just quietly, I wouldn't say great team, but a quietly good team. Like, I don't think anyone would be like, "Oh, we're facing the Colts, like walk in the park," like, because they have won some big ones.
Gardner Minshew, man.
They've won some good games.
You'd be happy you'll have an actual good backup.
And I'm actually really happy that, I'm not happy that he got hurt, but I'm glad AR is actually able to sit behind and learn. I feel like he's going to look back and he's going to be like, "This is the best thing that could have happened to me." It's the best, worst thing, because there's so much pressure being a rookie and being jumped in and put as a starter, especially in his case where, his biggest fault coming out the draft was that he wasn't extremely football smart. I guess he wasn't really great at reading the defense, wasn't able to go through his progressions quickly. This is actually what he needed, was to be able to sit behind Minshew. You said at the beginning of the season that you hope that they would start Minshew and then bring him in the second half of the season. It worked in reverse, but I think it's going to benefit him because he had a lot of really exciting games. Yeah. A lot of really exciting
Especially
games.
where he got picked off once or twice and still came from behind to win those games. It's like if he don't realize and learn from that mentality, he won't last.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Ghostbusters.
I said, should I send it with the eyes emoji or the puppy eyes? Oh, well, yeah, puppy eyes. Like, I mean, that's a killer right there, bro. Maya said your MSD video took off. Yeah, out of nowhere, bro. Blew our mind. We
still talk about it.
we hit over 1,000 subs for the first time in 1 month, and literally over 600 of those subs came from that single video. It's just trying to find a way to consistently recreate it. I mean, like, that's an anomaly, but all of our videos are trending up. Like, even the videos that we expect not to get like 1,000 views, we normally expect them to get around 100 or so, are getting like 300, 400, which is good. So we're trending in the right direction. It's just trying to make it consistent at this point. It's a fun journey, man. It's been so fun. I've been talking with a bunch of people about just about everything and like kind of like the expectations, you know, like we talked last year about how, you know, just be ready for what we do. And, you know, we're like halfway there. Like we're halfway there. Right now we're just in a rhythm, and then it's bringing out the best that we can bring and then elevating it each and every year.
What's crazy though, in 7 days, we've had over 1 million minutes of our content watched. That's crazy.
We hit 1 million views in September. We're almost at 2 million views now. We'll be at 2 million by the end of this week.
I was like, that's so crazy. Just to see, I was like, 1 million minutes? That's a lot of minutes. God, dog.
Trey said, are you ready for the Giants primetime game versus the Packers?
That a thing too?
Hey, and DeVito, we trust. Trey, I feel like you're praying for our downfall, bro. Like I'm about to go Meek Mill. You praying on my downfall? Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished?
That song go hard. I like the way he raps in that.
That song
I like how he raps in that.
Crazy, bro. That belongs in every gym playlist till the end of time.
You know, yeah, I can see, definitely see that one.
Regardless of what you think of Meek Mill, and I like Meek Mill's music.
I like him.
I like a lot of his stuff.
My biggest knock on him is that his mixtape music is better than his album music.
It's a lot of rappers that are like that. I mean, you could argue the same thing about Wayne.
Yeah, and that's why I understand when they make the albums, that's for the labels, but just pump out mixtapes. Give the album that one. Give the label that one the album, and then just pump out mixtapes.
So Tyga has a podcast, and he had Lil Wayne on it, and they were talking about that, and they were just like, you know, they're like, Tyga was like, bro, like, how do you do it? Like, he's like, no, you know, trash talked about like your original, like your own music, but like, why when you do features, it's just an instant hit? Like, why? He's like, honestly, bro, he's like, I don't know. He's like, to me, this is the way I think about it with Wayne, especially now that he's older. It's hard to create new concept for songs once you've made the amount of music that he has. So whenever you get given a beat, given a verse of the rapper that you're going to be featured on for the song, you get their concept and then you rock with it. And I feel like he's the type of old head that he's like, oh, I'm going to go hard to also make the guy that I'm being featured with also gets crazy money and crazy views.
The one thing too I saw from him that I thought was interesting in that same interview, he talked about how he really don't listen to the music that's out right now. Like he's like, I don't listen to it. I go into my little area, my black hole, and I just create my own stuff and listen to my stuff. And I was like, I've been waiting for an artist to say that. Because I know a lot of them that be like, oh, when they, nothing against new artists, hey, do your thing, that's your music. But it's too many older artists that's just saying they listen to. I know they don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right.
It's like, maybe J. Cole does, but I don't believe he does. It's like, I know you're doing it to band the different generations together. I understand that. But just be honest. I don't listen to everybody. Just be honest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No,
I mean, I feel you on that, bro. I feel you on that. That's it. I'm a like crazy Wayne fan. I mean, I've listened to the dude since I was in sixth grade, rapping every song that came out like in religion class. Like I remember I was rapping "Drop the World" in religion class in like 8th grade. Like, you know, but the one thing I like about him too is like, you know, he's very humble with all of it. You know, like. Yeah. You know, they like that one interview where they read like something like the top 5 and they were like, you know, they had Jay-Z and then they were like Gucci Mane. He goes, Gucci Mane? Shout out.
Because he was like, Gucci Mane? Eminem didn't make it? He was like, but that's how you know how much respect he has for Eminem. He was like, Eminem didn't make it? Shout out Gucci Mane.
Dude, the biggest miss is not because like collab albums like kind of died off for a little bit and then it got brought back with Drake and Future, is that we never got a collab album of Lil Wayne and M. Every song they have is crazy.
I want to see, if I see an album of people together, I would like to see Busta, Eminem, Lil Wayne, and somebody like Super Gutter on it, like a Freeway, like this, a weird mix. But I bet you the guttiest, gringiest hip hop will come out there and probably go platinum instantly because they're all
call up DJ Khaled. All right, call up DJ Khaled. Tell him to make it happen. Look, people always I never understood the DJ Khaled hate. I don't really like how he like claims the music as his own when it like he's just producing the sound or everything. But like he brings the most interesting mix of artists like from different genres and makes it sound so good. Like the fact that he has bangers with like
a little bit of everybody,
Justin Bieber. And,
what's that one? Like, what's that last one he did with
Justin
Bieber
and Rick Ross, and it fucking works. I don't remember.
That was actually a good song too. Trey says, "Man, I still listen to T-Pain. I do too. I was literally just singing some T-Pain earlier today because the content creator, she was doing T-Pain, and I was doing T-Pain. R. Kelly and Rick James. He said R. Kelly and Rick James. God damn it." Damn it, Ron. So I want a Lil Wayne, MGK to make an album. You know, honestly, because of styles, that actually could work. Especially if Lil Wayne does his rock stuff, MGK does his rap stuff, that'll be fire. Like the roles reverse, where he does rock, he does rap. I think you're still muted. Are you still muted?
The song Lil Wayne with Kevin Rudolph, Let It Rock. Like, dude, that was such a banger when that came out. It was like such a weird cultivating of different styles, and it just worked
when he
flawlessly.
Did the rock rap album. I remember telling my current girlfriend at the time, I was like, if he does a full album like this, I was like, he will rejuvenate his career and mess the whole entire game up. But he went back because everybody was like, "Oh, they didn't like it." I'm like, it was dope. I'm like, what are you talking about?
He was losing some of his street cred for it, but like it brought out. I mean, that's where your people like Juice WRLD, X, and all got their motivation from. Like, you know, I wasn't the biggest fan of X, but man, some of his music, bro, is just like you can get lost in.
I mean,
it. I'm
and
not even gonna lie.
I wasn't a big fan of it, but I know my oldest, she listens to it. And when you hear it, that's what it's meant to do, you know? You can, because he was, I don't want to say he was in his feelings, but his music, he was in his feelings. You can hear it in all his stuff.
Mm-hmm. The one guy I don't like Uzi Vert. I'm not a big fan of Lil Uzi.
I know I've heard his music, but I can't go to a song in my head and say, okay, I do. I'm not a big fan of him, period.
Like, I don't think it's bad. Like, he has some hits. Like, I'm not doubting that. But like, as far as like a catalog goes, it's like I'm not like, oh, put on Uzi.
But that's it.
Even when he was hitting and like his songs were on the radio, it's like there was 2 or 3 songs that I'm like, oh yeah, keep that, turn that up. But it wasn't.
But
you're
not gonna go be like, oh, I need to listen to that. Like Trey just said, man, I was listening to T-Pain. You can go to T-Pain
right.
15 years ago and be like, it's a banger.
Oh, T-Pain is timeless, bro. T-Pain is timeless. In the fact that there was a song that was created with T-Pain, Usher, and Michael Jackson, and it didn't get released because somebody leaked it on LimeWire.
Yeah, because
God, dude, it would have blew up the music industry. Blew it up.
Well, that's like Michael was going to pass like the king of pop to Chris Brown, but because he died before the tour happened, because on that tour he was doing, Chris Brown was going to be the opener for him. And
now, like Chris Brown's still, dude, he's a phenomenal artist, great dancer. Like he brings everything that you want from a good performance and sound standpoint. But people just aren't going to get over the nudes and then the Rihanna thing, you know. Which I mean, not saying that they should, but you know, it's like
I would say with the Rihanna thing, they both were so young and so ignorant. You gotta let them grow up. I mean, yes, he's made mistakes, but everybody makes mistakes, man.
People that claim that they're perfect, that like shun down on somebody that makes mistake, it's like, oh, I didn't know you were the body of Christ, like reincarnated. Like you've never done nothing wrong. Got it.
Exactly. Because I remember, I was gonna say, I don't know if you've seen the MTV Awards after Michael passed. So
I don't remember. I was so young.
Because Chris Brown had pretty much got banned from MTV because of the situation with Rihanna, and then Michael passed, Chris Brown couldn't perform. He was supposed to do a performance. So the following year, they gave him time to do a full performance, and he does a performance to Michael. And like halfway through the performance, he breaks down crying, and like he's trying to finish, and the crowd's cheering him on. Like it's an emotional performance. It's an emotional performance. Like he's literally kind of boo-hooing like a big kid.
Yeah, you know who also had that I really thought was gonna like make a crazy pull because I thought he was super talented as a kid, and like I hated on him as a younger kid because all the girls loved him. Jamar Chase, bring it to the house, baby. What a dickhead. Is Justin Bieber?
Oh yeah.
Like once his voice matured, but like he just went down the wrong path, bro. Like he. Oh yeah. It probably jumped me forward.
Because I just seen like a little short pass.
Oh, okay. Well, let me.
I just seen the Tanner Hudson pass. Right now it says 12.
We'll get
right now it says 12-15 for me. 3rd and 2.
I'm just getting replays.
Oh, okay.
You're about to see it. Let me know when they snap the.
All right, so 3 to the right, 1 to the left, 3rd and 2. Ball snapped from the shotgun. Big booming pass to the left side. I see what you're saying. Chase 40, 30, 20, 10, 5, and touchdown. And the gritty.
Dickhead. The dude fucking backed up and allowed the what an ass. But yeah, dude, like as much as I hated on him as a kid, just because like all the girls liked him and everything, it was like once his voice matured, it was like he actually wrote like pretty well, had some good music, had great pull, you had the dance move, had the performance element, but then just kind of slid off a weird path, unfortunately. But honestly, I think he's living probably the best life you could imagine after going through all that controversy.
Honestly, getting with that girl is probably the best thing he could have ever done. She calmed his ass down. Kickoff. Field goal is good.
Okay. All right.
He said R. Kelly and Michael Jackson. I will save the children. It's funny, but I'll say this: Michael Jackson's been proven. It's been proven that he was innocent. So let's stop with those. R. Kelly's definitely not innocent. We know that for a fact. Even before all the documentaries, they've been talking about that for 15, 20 years. I remember that Twitter was. I remember that Twitter was talking about at that time. He said I like Ski Mask because of Timberland. I know that I've heard something from Ski Mask, but I don't listen to it consistently, so I can't just pull it up. You know what I'm saying? T-Pain, Chris Brown, MJ, Prince. That would go for crazy. That's why a tour that I thought would have worked would have been. I gotta remember who I was thinking about. It was Chris Brown. Damn, who was all on the tour? I was thinking Chris Brown, Usher. Oh, what's dude's name? Because it was a tour I remember I was talking about that probably would go bananas. I'm trying to remember the dude's name. I can't remember his name right now.
I never listened to a whole bunch of Prince. Like I've obviously heard his songs, but I never listened to a whole bunch. I think I was like just too young to like appreciate it, and like we didn't play
Prince
it
was
around the
fire,
house, like,
man.
when I was younger.
Prince is fire. Prince.
I mean, I know I've seen videos, like I've seen his performances. I've seen like I know he's good. I just never like it was like
Yeah.
oh
Yeah.
my
He
time,
definitely.
and I
He
never
definitely
like,
was.
went back to it to listen.
Prince
to
is
it,
probably.
you know?
I'd probably say compared to like most musicians, he's pretty much in a category by himself. It's like when you look at and it's sad because a lot of artists nowadays, outside of like hip hop and R&B, they don't really do what he used to do. You know, yeah, he did wild stuff and he had his butt cheeks out. Yes, he really did that, but it was Prince. It was Prince. You knew who Prince was. You look at Prince's eyes, you might end up with your butt cheeks out too.
It's all that stuff like goes so crazy, right? Like, but the thing is, you got to remember that is the rock star era. Like, I mean, what were all the rock stars doing back then, bro?
Wild stuff.
I mean, y'all have seen the movie Dirt, right? And like that wasn't even a great representation of the crazy stuff that they did. Like that was a peek into it. Like, and then you got Ozzy Osbourne snorting ants. Like, you know, like that's just how it was. It was different back then. It's good that it's changed, you know, like that's crazy. But you know,
I was thinking Chris Brown, Usher, Jason Derulo, and Bruno Mars on tour. That would bang. Tour
Bruno Mars, bro.
would
I love
bang.
Bruno Mars. I never listened to Bruno, but I used to listen to B.O.B. a little bit whenever he like first started popping off. And the song Nothing on You.
That's a good song.
I had that on repeat, and I was like, who is this guy? Bruno.
Bruno Mars, he got bars, man. He could sing his butt off. R. Kelly's a living proof that the devil speaks with the voice of an angel. Very true. The dude has great music, has a great ear, but unfortunately he was lost a long time ago, man, mentally. What up, Cheesehead?
I mean, it's a factor of Hollywood, bro. It's like the things that they surround themselves with, unfortunately. It's like, because I have a hard time believing that all of them have just always been like that, and that it's not like just the
nice pass to Zay Jones to about the 30-yard line.
Oh wow!
And that's why I picked up Zay Jones at the beginning of the season. Then he got injured for 6 freaking weeks in a row.
Yep, and then never got used to it until today. She said, "What's
up,
good,
man?
baby?" He said, "Yo, Zach, you just keep talking shit about the Packers. Seems to be working." You know what she said? Honestly, when I sent that message in the group chat, I literally just sent it because I was just so upset at myself, like at that point in time. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it was just straight hate from my heart, and I apologize. No, Packers are doing their thing. I have been giving them their flowers. I really just didn't think they would win that game.
Thank you for stopping Ingram. I don't need Ingram to get more points. I need running backs only, and the kickers.
But if me talking crap about them helps them win, I'll keep it up, man. I'll pick against them every week. Ron said his Super Bowl halftime show was another level. Rain was pouring down, stage slippery as hell, and he plays Purple Rain on the guitar like it's nothing.
That is
Prince
the
is the
dopest. That's to me the second best performance at the Super Bowl. The first one to me is Michael Jackson's performance.
The best is I never seen my. I liked what's that damn band?
U2?
God dang it. The dude he was flying. No, not you.
Okay.
I don't like U2. The when he Creed. I know a lot of people hate Creed, but I like that Creed performance.
I'm a fan of Creed. I like people hate on Creed, but if you're around the house cleaning up and you got the radio playing and a Creed song comes on, your ass is gonna be singing it.
Yeah, facts. It's one of those things where it's like, oh, he's so good, you know all the
Yeah,
lyrics, and
exactly.
you're mad about it. Like everybody, like that's what it is.
So very true.
It was so funny. Like I was telling Nan yesterday because I saw it on Twitter out of nowhere. All of a sudden, everybody on Twitter is saying that Travis Barker sucks at the drums because he did he did like a little drum roll on like not even a snare, it was like a practice drum. And he was drumming to the lyrics and not to the beat because that's the drum he was playing. Like he's not drumming the beat. The beat was simple, you know. And people were like, this is the wackest stuff I ever seen. This dude's horrible. Who is this dude? And I'm like, do y'all not know who Travis Barker is? Like, they're like, he's not even that good. He's so overrated. He's like, there's kids on the street in Philly that are better than him. And like, I'm not doubting because some of them street performers would go crazy, but Travis Barker is an artist. Like he's not just a drummer. That dude is created
Travis Barker
music.
doesn't need anybody else. He could be on stage by himself and rock an entire crowd, rocking stadiums. Like this, just stop. Another pass is Zay Jones to the left side. Picks up the first down. Let's see, we missed a couple messages.
Skyla. No.
Skyla, my package from Shein came in, and I didn't realize how much I ordered till I dumped the big ass box out. Oh goodness.
Send me pictures, baby. They're cute.
Ron Jeremy says,
see, that's how you get brownie points, guys. Y'all see that? Brownie points. I'm giving y'all a game right now, okay?
Ron says, 80s rock metal is my music. 80s rock and metal is a different thing, man.
Yeah.
And that's
it'd never be the same anymore, bro.
The labels killed that off, bro. Record labels killed it.
70s, 80s, and then like a little bit of 90s.
Because 90s is where like a lot of it started to change, where it started to blend. A lot of it started to blend. Yeah. So you had the rock hip hop, you have the rock grunge rap, you had the rock drill rap. Then it's like, but some of it actually was pretty good. It was just so different. It was so different.
Mm-hmm. I'll say like, so I grew up listening to a lot of Bon Jovi. My dad was a big Bon Jovi guy. So like when we were cleaning up the house, Bon Jovi, Living on a Prayer, like that oh goodness. What's the other band? There's two other bands. It was that my dad liked a lot of Kid Rock too. But the Fray, he liked the Fray, so we listened to that a lot.
In a long time.
Yeah. Chia said that Chase touchdown helped me a ton in another league. Hey, well, there you go, she said. How you doing in the other leagues? Def Leppard.
That's what people don't realize. Like MTV, man. MTV.
Isn't there hate about Def Leppard about stealing music? Or am I thinking of a different
Deanna Johnson picks up the first down. There might be. I don't know.
But the thing is, like with that, is like, do you not realize that all musicians steal music? Like that is part of the art of like reinventing sound. Like certain people, you know, are able to create something completely different. But if you listen to any today's music, it's a sample to music from like as early as the 40s and 50s. Yeah. Maybe not the 40s, but 50s, 60s. Yeah, it's samples.
Trey says, Tommy Lee. What you know about Tommy Lee? What do you know about Tommy Lee? How old are you, Trey? How old are you? Ridley. Quick pass stuck behind the line of scrimmage.
That's a bad play.
But I like Blink too. I mean, I'm telling you, like Zach will talk about all the time. Like I listen to so much different stuff. It's so much I listen to. I just don't remember everything.
Blink was fun.
Blink 182.
Blink was fun.
You say you're 19. Who put you on the Tommy Lee? Or did you?
I'm saying you got some good parents. You got some good parents. Is what I'm finding out. You got some musical.
Now that's a beard
parents.
right there. That's a beard.
That dude is dude. He's been growing that thing out.
That joint is like 4.5 feet long.
I remember it last year. That's like double the length that
Trevor on the run
last year.
Gets the pass up. Game. Caught.
Wow.
Who's that? That's a rookie. I have no idea who that is.
I used to listen because of Lil Wayne. Really?
I think don't they have like a studio joint together?
He sampled.
Like not like a.
He sampled he used to sample some of Def Leppard.
So my sister and my cousin. Give them a hug. That's dope. That's dope.
Yeah, see, the only reason why I even know about any old hip hop is because my neighbor, because we used to sit in his car, and so like one song that like it just like embodies like my childhood of music because I just thought it was the funniest song
Lawrence
ever.
passed eating in,
Is
evades the first defender, but gets tackled up the second. 1 yard pickup.
it's really a bad song, but I don't know why I could sing every lyric like right now is "Pimpin' All Over the World" by Ludacris because I love the Cat Williams skit at the end, and when I'm telling you, I base my life off of that, bro. I was like, oh, I gotta wear deodorant because I can't be having sweat patches under my arm like I've been swimming in shoulder height water, or smell like you've been working in your car, like and so me and my buddy Mikey, he used to pull me in his car because he was older than me. He was like 7
Lawrence on the run,
and we go in his car.
Shot to the end zone, no good.
Oh, and we'd listen to Biggie, Pac, artists I probably couldn't even tell you the name of, but if I heard the song, I could sing it word for word, like rap it word for word. And we used to always clown him because he had spinning rims that spinned counterclockwise, and that shit was not pimping. He had the fake spinners.
The fake spinners. The fake spree wheels, as we used to call them.
Because if you're spinning rims, spin counterclockwise, then you are not pimping. You see that with the White Sox? Not pimping. Sorry.
Ron Jeremy says, I got a rock classic playlist on Spotify with around 700 songs in it. Just a crazy amount of music you discover in your life, man.
Bro, I wish you could drop the link because I'd be like, drop the link now. I want to listen to it. Bro.
I did say
I could use some new music.
I did say I wanted to make a Real Fan Sports playlist on Spotify, like a hip hop one.
That'd be fire.
So just to give heads up, if I make it, this is gonna be a different. It's not gonna be like. Yeah, it's gonna be. I'll try my best.
You're not getting no Lil Baby.
You might get one song. I'm like, okay, I do like that song. I'll put that in there. But I want to do like, because that's what I used to make like hip hop playlists and make mixtapes stuff like that. So I downloaded Spotify to do it. I just haven't done it.
Trey said my dad bumped new and old hip hop. Oh yeah, see, that's fire.
Trevor Lawrence lob to the end zone.
I got a very white family. We didn't listen to hip hop.
Is that the rookie? After the ball was deflected, it was deflected into the rookie's hands, almost intercepted. Parker Washington first catches it today as a rookie and first touchdown today. 12 plays, 84 yards, 6 minutes, 24 seconds on the series.
My goodness.
Hill almost intercepts it, but it bounced off his fingertips, and Washington with the mind to stay with the ball.
Did he? Yeah. Does he get it? Hip, oh yeah, hip down,
ankle, thigh, calf, all in bounds.
Trey said, "Man, 2000s music, then late 2010 was the downfall." I mean, this is the thing though, Trey. It's like you're right, but that is literally just the thing of getting older. I mean, I feel like everyone says, like, I remember being like, because my parents hated the music that I listened to. And I'm like, oh, I'm not going to be like them. I can't stand today's music. I don't know why. It just doesn't feel the same. But like, I also I miss whenever like there used to be some like fun storytelling, like with like certain hip hop albums.
And that's
stuff
what
like
we're
that.
missing.
Like that Outkast album. Yeah, dude, like that. It was so fun. Like all of Run DMC stuff is just so fun to listen to. You can just sit back, relax, and just chill, you know. Now, I will say the one people that my dad used to listen to a lot. God, I can't think of the band. The
PAT is up and it's good.
The group's name. We want some.
Uncle Luke. Uncle Luke, yeah. 2 Live Crew.
Listen to that a bunch.
Everybody listens to
2 Live.
Everybody
yeah,
listens
thank you. Yeah, everybody listens to 2 Live.
You might not have had an album, but you listen to it.
Have that. Now, did you ever listen to Jeezy?
Yeah. When Jeezy first came out?
Yeah, I was big. No, I'm sorry, not Jeezy. Jesus. Yeah, Jeezy. Yeah, I said Jeezy, and I felt like I said G-Eazy, and I'm like,
Yeah,
that's not what I mean.
Because Jeezy got big when I was like really working at Federal State. So players used to come to me to ask me to make highlights for them, so they give out to their family, and that's how I heard most of Jeezy music. Because when Jeezy was hot, he was back to back to back to back hot. So everybody was it was a different song. People were like, hey, can you do a highlight to this? Can you do a highlight to this? So I don't know titles, but I can probably if you play a song, I'll probably know it because I've heard it a million times from editing for hours and hours on end. So,
yep. And then like when Akon had like a 5-year thing where he just owned the music industry. His sound was so unique.
Yeah, I like Akon though. Akon's dope.
Me too. You listen to new Outkast album? I have not. I'm not like against it, but like I'm not gonna be able to appreciate Fleet. It's not Outkast. That's just Andre.
Yeah, it's just Andre being. It's just Andre being Andre.
Because Outkast is Andre 3000 and who's the other guy? I always forget his name. Big Boy. Yeah. Well, you know what was funny? You know that whenever I was watching an interview after he released that they're interviewing and stuff talking, and so whenever he made the song Hey Ya, all of his homeboys was like, bro, that is trash. Do not put that.
Yeah, because it was so different.
That will end your career. Yeah. And he was like, no, but I like it. And dude, that song is iconic.
It became an international hit.
Hey Ya also made was a song that brings me back to my memory of the first time being completely embarrassed in front of girls I like. So
music soundtrack to our lives.
So I lived facts, dude. So I lived my neighborhood was like lit. Like we had a bunch of kids and stuff like that. Everybody slept over at each other's houses. Like it was like one of them neighborhoods that you see on TV, like episodes, like where everybody just gets together and plays. Like that's how we were. And so we used to have big sleepovers at my house. So we just had these new neighbors that walked in, and we all had a crush on the older girl. We all had a crush on her. And it was like 11 o'clock at night, midnight. We're young. We're like, I think she was 11 and we were like 8 or 9. And we're sleeping over. We're in the garage and we had the little boom box that everybody had that had it was like, the part was this and it was the 2 side speakers that could detach. Like everybody had them. We had that and we're listening to Hey Ya in the garage and we're all singing loud as can be, screaming. And one of the people were like, bro, how crazy would it be if someone's outside the garage listening to us? We go look over the window of the garage, and the girls are literally outside the garage cracking up laughing. And I was like,
and in the background here,
it's over. Hey, shake it, shake it, like a Polaroid picture.
See, and if you think about what you just said, and you close your eyes and say it again, it's a movie scene. It's a movie scene. Oh, interception!
I'm picturing. Whoa! There it is.
That was on Boyd. I guess they were doing that same play again, where they throw to the receiver. The receiver throws back to the quarterback, but the quarterback had got knocked down. So when he tried to throw it to, I think, a receiver past the defensive line, but defensive lineman just jumps and just snatches out the air. It's that same play. Now, I hope you understand, Bengals, don't do that play ever again. It hasn't worked ever. Yeah, as it goes to Boyd, they knock the QB over, so there's nowhere for him to go. Now,
I was just stupid. I didn't even see it.
Let me ask you a question. We all played Madden.
Yeah.
What they tell you, don't throw across the crowd. You never throw opposite side across. You never throw across the group because it always gets picked off.
Especially, you're not a quarterback. Just run the ball. It's a broken play. Run it.
EDN picks up about 2. First thing you learn as a child when you learn how to play football from an actual coach and you're trying to play quarterback, never throw across.
Nope.
It's too many moving parts.
All right.
Yeah. He was meant to throw to Mixon.
Let's see if I'm going to be able to pull up the game or not.
Oh, it just started, right? 9 o'clock?
15 minutes ago, yeah. We're down by 10, though.
See, Sack likes
like
to play.
clean score.
They like to play fast, so
I like Sack.
that's the one thing that might catch you guys off.
We played fast with them. It's really gonna boil down rotation. Willie Green still does not.
Trevor
do his
runs out,
right.
Heads off to Ridley. Ridley meets defender at the 1.
Oh,
it's gonna be a 3rd and goal.
Yeah, and and the thing, and free throws. Jesus Christ, we can't make a free throw to save our life. We might be the worst free throw shooting team in the league right now.
I seen those stats from the other game where wow, I'm blanking on names. He almost had like a perfect game. Yeah.
Oh, Zion went 11 for 12. Yeah.
Quick snap.
3rd and goal.
ADN stretches forward. They're gonna say he didn't get it.
Oh, what do you do? Why don't you QB sneak right there?
I don't know if that's a good spot because Etienne's knees was past that point, but I could be wrong. 4th and goal, definitely gonna go for it.
I mean, yeah, you got to.
No. Why is it a stretch? Your knees wouldn't have touched the ground. You just stretched across. That'd have been touchdown.
I just don't know why we're not QB sneaking.
Touchdown.
I mean, I'm not mad. I'll take ED and touchdowns. Okay, there we go. Oh, there you go. That's how you do it. The old Drew Brees
that's like
way.
Susan Cross. No matter if it comes out, it's a touchdown.
It's a touchdown.
Yeah, like that's the thing. When I was talking about earlier, I don't understand why players don't do that more often. Because as soon as the ball goes across, no matter if they knock it out their hand, they can't do nothing with it. The play's dead as soon as it crosses.
Yep. Foul? Sorry, I told y'all I was going to get into this basketball game. The other problem is too, now that we've already been having issues with like rotation, now we finally have our full team, and it's really hard to figure out who should be out there. Like it's all matchup to me. Because I mean, you got Zion and BI who's going to be out on the court. You got CJ who's back now, who should be out on the court. You got Trey Murphy who's coming back. So, but then you also got Jordan Hawkins who can shoot it from 3. Herb has to be out there. JV has to be out there. Then you got Dyson who's been playing really good as of recently, really elevating his game. And it's like rotation is gonna be the hardest thing because any player could really pop off. Like we have like 6 or 7 players that could all do something.
Yeah.
It's just, do we do it
That's
the
the
right
same thing.
way?
Like when I look at the Warriors games, like they've lost so many games because of bad rotations. Curry's like leaving certain players in too long when he needs to pull them. Like there was time periods where he puts in Moody. Moody goes on like a 12 point swing because of his veracity and how he played defense on their best defender, getting the ball back. He puts in Kuminga. Then the points start going up. We start matching. Then he pulls them out when we get close and put in Clay and Steph. And the Steph makes sense, but the Clay doesn't make sense all the time. Yeah. It's like I understand you're doing it because it's Clay, but
I know why we're losing.
It needs to be, you got to let that play that game out.
That's all dusty. Don't judge me.
We're judging. Fuck
you.
We're judging. Said.
Oh, I'm so cold.
Said Killer Mike still got it. I like Killer Mike too. Killer Mike's dope. Hey, the Killer Mike got bars. Says, can we just say wait? Oh, I can't see that with the heart. Can we just say the most sampled beat is Pablo? Pablo, what's Pablo?
Yeah, are you talking about the Kanye song or album?
Is that the name of the song? I don't know. I'm not familiar with titles, so that's the problem. Yeah, like I tell people, and it sounds cocky as I've listened to so much music. My head is literally, if I start talking about music, it just stuff just starts coming out, and I don't think about titles. I just think about artists and specific songs.
And like, I never was a huge fan of Kanye. Love College Dropout. I mean, I think if you don't like College Dropout, you're crazy. But
I personally am not a big fan of College Dropout because I wasn't a fan of Kanye West during that time period. That was like it was a personal thing. You know what I'm saying? Like that was personal. I thought he was just a complete dick, but that's just me. Oh, you said Freak League.
Well, I mean, he is, but
is that what the song he's talking about? Is Freak League? You said that's the most sample? That's not the most sample beat. That's definitely the most sample beat. If the original beat is not from the 60s, 70s, or 50s, it can't nowhere be the most sample beat. Trust me.
I forgot I was watching something. I was listening to something earlier, and it's the guy that plays one of the detectives on NCIS. He made a song, and it was sampled in it's sampled in a song like a what song was it?
1st and 10 for Jake Browning. Chasing Motion, Hands Off.
Oh, come on, BI.
Chase Brown getting the big yardage.
Oh, my goodness.
He got a chunk of change. That's why they're not really running mixing, because Browning's doing nice. Watch Brissy going to sign. He's going to snatch Browning now. the draft. Watch. Nice blocking, too, down the road, too. Great blocking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
by Higgins. All right, let's see what Browning got. 1st and 10 over at the 34-yard line. We've got Tyler Boyd out in motion to the left side. Ball snap. Another handoff to Brown.
Picks up about 2 or 3.
What does Skyler call
For
it?
Shizzle.
4.
Yeah, if you go back and look Trey the Wave, like most hip hop songs, of course, most of them have samples. It's rare when you have one that's completely. Well, I'll take that back. Most of the mainstream have samples. A lot of the indie, because you can't get clearance unless it's a mixtape. If it's a mixtape, you don't really have to get it cleared because you're not selling it. As long as you're not selling it, then you technically don't have to get anything cleared. But if you sign to a label, the label could try to get it cleared, and then you can make it an actual official song. But there's certain artists that got sampled more than anybody. I forgot the lady's name. There's an album. I forgot what the album was, but I used to know it in like the early 2000s. But it's like one of the number one sample songs in the history of music. But it's a female R&B singer from, I want to say, like the 70s or the late 60s. 3rd and 7. Jake Browning 7-7, 124 yards on 3rd down, 1 TD and 5 first downs. 1:13 to go in the 3rd quarter. Audible at the line of scrimmage. Ball snapped. There is pressure. Browning backing up. Just going to throw it away into the turf.
Smart.
There's going to be a flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
What is it? It has a defensive holding?
I think it's going to be a holding because I think it has to be a holding.
Man.
Oh.
They're saying ineligible man.
Oh, really? You know what's crazy? In that, when they do that call, they only get like 2 yards. I don't get that. I don't get so that mean every.
What do you mean?
Like I was watching another game and it was talking about the ineligible man downfield. Like the area that they have to be free, it's only like 2.5, 3 yards. Yeah, they don't have like a full 5 yards.
Oh yeah. They don't have a big
so
gap.
That's like,
which is kind of stupid. I feel like if you're leading with your block, then it should be allowed. Like now, if you're just going out into space, like and blocking downfield, like a DB or something, then yes.
Oh, bobbled.
Oh my
god,
gosh.
He picked it up. But I was thinking.
Lil Jon was.
Yeah, I love Lil Jon.
Trey, I meant to say that, but I was
what I was thinking too, like when I saw them break down that little section, I was like, but that means at least 80% of NFL plays, the O-line they're downfield.
Well, it depends on, like, so if they throw the screen, then they're allowed to. It's only if the quarterback still has the ball. But my thing is, it's like if you're blocking the guy and you're able to push him back, and get past there, then that's fine. If you're going forward and then blocking DBs, then
yeah,
yes,
I
that's a
understand
foul,
if they're contacting the second tier, like the linebackers, and they're attacking like DBs or safeties. I understand that. That makes sense.
Oh, I just hit my
run to Johnson. Maybe get about a yard. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. What do you say? They have to report, right? If they're gonna be downfield, they have to report. But I'll be right back and go to the bathroom.
All right, and give me 1 second as well, guys, because I hit my screen limit on YouTube TV, so I'm trying to get the game back up. Give me a second. Yeah, do you think? Yeah, they. Apparently the pass was caught. Yeah, they have to report an eligible receiver. I mean, that means they can catch the ball, but that also means that they can move downfield. That's how that works. I'm about to shut somebody else off YouTube TV, and they're just gonna have to deal with it. All right. No, dude. I knew it wasn't gonna allow me to watch more than one game. I really want to watch both. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. A pool at a stadium is crazy, right? Like, are y'all getting in a pool at an NFL game? Like, I don't know about all that. But we are finally entering the fourth quarter. It has been an entertaining one so far. 28-21. Jags up by 7 with the ball. 3rd and 3 at the 16-yard line. And I think it's gonna be a false start. No YouTube time limit. Yeah, I got the time limit, bro. We share it with like 4 or 5 different people. So, and I'm watching 2 screens right now, so it's kind of my fault, but they'll be okay. Oh, come on, Z. All right, now 3rd and 8 at the 11 after the false start from shotgun spread offense. 3 left, 2 right. Ball snap. And we got another whistle. Timeout or another flag. Are we getting another false start here? Oh, delay of game. My goodness. All right, man. The game's been pretty so far. It's starting to get a little ugly. A little ugly. So spread all, or sorry, they're gonna have 3 left, running back in the backfield. Lawrence gonna take a shot to Zay Jones. Zay just felt like he lost his footing and was trying not to trip that whole entire time. So that's gonna bring out the punting unit now for the Jags. Jesus Christ, Zion, that's 2 straight turnovers, dude. Hold on to the ball, play with a little finesse. Good steal. There we go. Here comes the punt. Looked ugly. Real ugly. It's going to be short. It's going to be fielded at the 48. Irwin's not going to be able to do much with it. He probably should. I'm sorry, by Jones. Can't do much with it. Cincinnati's going to go ahead and take the ball inside Jags territory. Still a lot of football to go. Down by 7. That's a good 3-point shot. Let's see what the Bengals are going to do here. I think they go back to these screen plays. I mean, you're 15 yards from a very easy field goal. I mean, you're down 7, but still plenty of time. Your defense had a nice possession. They're going to hand it off to Mixon to the left side. He's going to run into a crowd of Jags. So far, everything in that order is ugly and don't look good. I don't believe it. Trey, the Pacers won? Really? Yo, shout out Pacers, baby. Goodness.
I heard you like telling
that's crazy.
Like Zion to use finesse. It's like telling Zion to use finesse is like telling the Juggernaut to use doors. It's just not a thing.
No, I didn't say finesse. I didn't say finesse. Zion actually does use a lot of finesse at the rim. You got to watch, bro. He has a soft touch when he gets to the rim. That's one of his compliments from him is that like he gets in super aggressive and then.
I know. I watched him a lot when he was in college playing around.
Yeah.
That
he just turned the ball over like 3 times. Oh, okay, Jose. Good 3.
That was terrible. Punt.
Oh wow, illegal content by the defense is going to be a 5-yard penalty and automatic first down.
Wait, what?
Against the Jags, so Bengals kind of get bailed out there.
Article. This can't be a real article. Hold on, let me see it.
And 1? Oh my God, big and 1 for Trey Murphy. All right, so 1st and 10 at the 41. He's going to do a little play action and a little jump flick to Jamar for a first down. That was a creative play. I was not expecting that out this Bengals squad. Look at him opening the playbook up for Browning.
Oh, somebody just kind of trying to write a story, trying to write something into fruition. I was like, this ain't. I hate that way they like writers be trying to title stuff like it already happened.
Oh my God, Trey. Oh my God. Bro, Trey missed the and 1 free throw. Trey's our best free throw shooter, by the way. He shoots like 91%. Oh, wow. Missed it. Herb Jones goes up for the rebound as he just touches the ball and just volleyball slaps it and gets the bucket at the buzzer. Mix it with a first down. It's snowing outside right now.
Yeah, you're oh.
Yeah, you cold, bro. Trey, do you like the snow? Y'all get snow out there in Indiana a good bit, don't y'all? I would assume so. Do you like snow as someone that lives in it? Tight end in motion out to the left side from shotgun is Browning inside the 20. It's going to be a handoff to Brown. Breaks 1 tackle, but it's going to still be brought down for a good loss of about 2 to 3 yards. Yes. Sometimes. Snow is like so fun. Like anytime I see snow, I just get excited. But I don't have to deal with plowing it and doing all that stuff. So that's probably why I think that way. 2nd and 13, right around the 20. They really need a touchdown, tie things up. He's going to find Boyd over the middle, who's going to lean the shoulder forward and get a good gain of about 11. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 2. Let's see. Is it mixing time? Do we keep it simple or do we run a little play action? I kind of feel like the safe play is mixing, but I think the right play is a play action here. Catch him off guard. Oh, he did have Higgins there as well. It's going to be a 3rd and 3 from shotgun. Are you ahead of me? Yeah. Oh, Jamar, you got to catch that, brother. Right now, Fort Wayne, Indiana, weather's crazy. It gets hot, cold, and then snows. Oh God. How'd he miss that? Started turning his head before catching a ball. You just need the first down. Just catch it and fall. Know where the line's at. So they're going to opt to go for it, which I'm really not mad at. Like, they're saying that this is a risky situation. I like it. Bunch of wide receivers out to the right, mixing next to Browning. Everybody's going around. Browning scrambling, throws to Jamar. Jamar catches it off the turf. First down at the 1.
First down.
First and goal, Bengals, but I think it may get reviewed. It was close to touching the floor there. Oh no, he got it. Oh no, he definitely got it. It looked closer from the other angle. That's great work by Jamar. Catch it, know where the defender is, turn back inside. 180 Sheen card, and literally everything looks so bad it's getting returned. I like the sweater you just showed me. I was just teasing you. First and goal at the 4. Jamar Chase in motion out left, handoff, mix in, turns down, gets close to the touchdown. They're going to mark him short. All right, well, after a 12-point comeback, Pels are within 1. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm all the way live. That's why. Let me know once Browning gets under center, like immediately as he walks up to get under center. God damn it, dude. Another missed free throw. Oh, Lord. No, you're more than 2. Oh, quarterback sneak. Oh, they're saying he's short. No signal yet. They're trying to figure out where the ball's at. And we get the signal. Touchdown, Bengals. I'm going to get my cuisine a Temu PS5. My cousin a Temu PS5. That's fucked. Oh, yeah, he's in. He's in. That's a good touchdown. Can you refresh and see if it'll jump you forward a little bit? Because you've been 1 play behind me. You were like 3 plays behind me just now. That's so stupid. That is a touchdown. Please stop. Yeah, we're getting a bunch of replays. They're showing everything. Oh, yeah. I don't know if they can overturn that. You can't see the ball and the knee. Let me know once it's confirmed. Okay. Yep.
Oh, sorry. I didn't unmute it. It's okay. You didn't miss anything.
Oh.
I think I double clicked it when I did it.
Thank you, Deck. Thank you, Trey.
Tie game.
4th tie of the night. 28-28. Who would have thought of this, man? What's up, Brandon?
What up?
Brandy said, gentlemen, how are your weekly predictions going?
Well,
I'm not really sure if you want to be honest. A couple of more misses, but I
Couple
think
mines came true.
fairly accurate.
Couple mines definitely came true.
This was kind of an ugly week of football, if you want to be honest with you. Like it felt like it was an easy prediction week. Like you're always gonna have a couple of upsets, but let me look what everything is. Let me see.
Wonka.
I'll tell you right now what I did at least.
But how are you doing?
So facts. All right, we both said Cowboys. We got that. We both said Colts over Titans. Oh no, did we say Colts over Titans or did we say? I think we said Titans will win that one.
Did we split on that one?
I can't remember. I think we split on that one. Chargers we predicted. Lions we predicted. I rooted for the Jets. That was an ugly game. Falcons won that one. We both had Cardinals over Steelers. Got that one. Dolphins over Commanders. Good. I think I said Broncos over Texans. Texans end up winning.
Yeah, I picked Texans.
I picked Panthers over Bucks.
Yeah.
Bucks won. We both said Rams over Browns. I can't remember what we said on the Niners-Eagles game. I know, like, my heart was saying to go Niners. I was just hoping the Eagles would win.
Yeah, I think we're kind of the same on that.
And then I picked Chiefs, but Packers won.
Because I think on that one I said it'd be funny if Green Bay wins this game.
Yeah.
I wanted Philly to win, but I just had a feeling Niners will win that one.
But how are you doing, Brandy? How are you enjoying the game so far this weekend? Welcome to NFL no defense game. I mean, look, I'll take that better than the game we watched last Monday. No, like that's the only thing that I'm keeping. Well, Scala, I tell you, stop shopping at Shein. Go to a damn store, a mall, and go try clothes on. Scott was trying to get me to buy. What are you trying to get me to buy from Shein? Oh, a ring light from Shein, and I'm like, they can barely get clothes right. I'm not buying electronics.
So why would you buy a ring light?
Something that I have to plug into my computer. Yeah, right. Probably fry my shit. Oh, I know that. That's some fun conversations in the locker room of the Bengals. All playing for teams in the college playoffs this year. I'm good. Huge Packers fans. That game took a couple of drinks to get through. It was a crazy game. I didn't get to watch the whole thing. I know I saw there was questionable calls on both sides of the ball. But I mean, good win by the Packers, man. I like Brandon. Do you feel like Jordan Love might actually be the answer? Like y'all were jumping the gun a little too soon about him not being it. I mean, 3 straight pretty good games by him. Or shop at Temu. Yeah, right. Look, I mean, I'll happily admit I'm a brand junkie. Like, I don't go and overpay for like, I'm not going to go buy the super bougie stuff, but I don't buy off-brand stuff. Not like clothing and things like that. Feels weird. Great pass to Ingram. Wow, what a grab. Temu is literally the same machine. Oh, see, that's the problem.
I was like, this is from Temu. I buy off-brand. I don't care about if it's off-brand or not. If it works, it works.
Yeah, I mean, and that's fair. Like I wish I was like that. I'm just
because I've never been about.
I'd rather just not have. Or I'm not gonna buy something that looks like the good brand and it's not. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like an obvious like replica of lesser quality.
Oh yeah, see, I don't.
Like,
I don't buy it because it's like looks like a brown bag because I think it's gonna work. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah. See that's different. That's fine.
And plus, just from where I come from, like my mindset is always to try to find the deal, or try to find the best option. And I'm not going to spend money on certain things. I'm just not going to do it. I don't care what nobody say.
Ball snap. Lawrence looking to throw right. He's going to go ahead and run for it, get a couple yards. Brandy said, look at Watson on the Browns. He was it, and it's not turning out well for them so far. Then again, can the Packers GM survive getting rid of Rodgers and Love? I mean, I don't think it's a matter of the GM getting rid of Rodgers. I think it's the Rodgers just not wanting to be there no more. But yeah, the Watson thing was a big mistake. We called that from the beginning. I would sign Love sooner rather than later and save a few mil. I mean, they ain't going to be able to sign him sooner. If he has a smart agent, especially the way that he's playing, he's going to play out the rest of the season. Hopefully he plays good. Maybe, do something crazy and then get a good contract. Because, I mean, if I'm Love after being there for as long as I have and then having a good stretch like he is now, I'm trying to sign at least a 3 to 4 year deal. Like, doesn't have to be crazy money, but I just want to guarantee that I'm a starter in the league making, good cash. Lawrence scrambles out, throws. Zay Jones once again. How you doing?
What up?
Rog? Did I say that
Pass
correctly?
caught by
I'm
Zay
sorry if I
Jones.
butchered your name.
About the 22-yard line.
But welcome to the channel. I'm assuming are you coming from one of our reaction videos? I'm gonna call you A. You come from one of our reaction videos, A? Have you tried the Voodoo Heat New Orleans chip, Zach? Trey, I'm from New Orleans. Yes. Yes. I eat Zapp's chips all the time. It's one of my favorite chips. Is 3 solid games enough for that money? I'm not saying a big contract, but I mean, like I said, I think the middle ground between the both of them is the 3-year contract. Nothing crazy, but like a comfortable amount of money.
Oh yeah, because he can take a
middle of the league with incentives, built in where he has to start X amount of games. That way, if he ends up
get so many yards, he can get bonuses for all that. But if you get a middle of the tier contract with those kind of incentives like Zach's talking about, if you have a decent season, you can parlay that to a bigger, to some bigger additives along the way. They'll do that. Especially if your agent is smart enough to kind of threaten that you would leave, even though you're not going to leave, you can get the money. You can get it.
I mean, especially with how many teams have horrible quarterbacks right now. I mean, I know there's a lot of quarterbacks coming in the draft, but I mean, if I'm Love, it's either I want to start for the Packers or I don't mind playing the bench and just chilling.
Yeah.
I mean, just collecting a check.
Exactly.
Being the highest paid backup. That's a hell of a job right there. Player in motion. Ball snap. Fake handoff is going to be in around to Ridley. Blocker couldn't get there. Ingram's got to set that block. Turner lays down the hit stick going
the
crazy.
Whiff on the block. This is disgusting.
Yeah, Ingram's got to get there.
Calm down, buddy. Calm down. It's a football game.
That's a good hit. And also, Brandy, I would add the fact that y'all's wide receivers really haven't been great either. I mean, y'all still trying to find a true number one. Reed has been y'all's best wide receiver this year so far. And y'all dealt with injuries with Aaron Jones all season. Dylan Brooks can't be a number one running back. So, I mean, yeah. I think so.
Pratt came with the ball. He's like, at the ball. Ref's like, stop it. Just stop.
They get a delay game? He charged the timeout. Oh, that sucks. Jordan Love, next Hall of Fame quarterback for the Packers. Oh, no. No, Trevor's hurt. Oh, don't tell me that.
What do you say? Jordan Love, the next Hall of Fame QB for the Packers? Oh.
Oh!
So you're telling me I don't want to look. Okay, cool.
Don't look.
Oh, shit.
Oh. The fact that he's moving is good because I thought that was it. I thought he tore that ACL straight out. It looked like his foot got stuck in the grass. I don't want to. Oh, he got stepped on. Oh, and then
he folded backwards. I saw that. Right there.
That's ankle and knee. He's gonna have high ankle sprain and sprained MCL. Oh, that's everybody's face right there. Oh no, not like this, man.
As long as I've known you, I've talked about how much I like TREVOR LAWRENCE. So, like, come on, man. I hate to see anybody get hurt. But guys, I know that can.
Yeah, no, I know. But especially he's finally started doing it. The last like 4 or 5 games, he's been him. Like he had a soft start to the season. It's like, that's what happened to Andrew Luck. It gives me flashbacks. Yeah, that was ugly. Like I said, I don't think anything's completely torn, but he's probably gonna have some type of slight tear, or like at the least, probably. But in essence, I think it's gonna be a combo: sprain ankle, sprain.
This is
sprain
going
MCL
to the thing
like
what
that.
I've been saying for so long. Owners are not valuing the positions they need to value. They don't value O-line players. They don't value D-line players like they should, because these teams, these O-lines, some of these guys are not good as starters. They should not be in the game. And I know sometimes they're in the game because there's injuries, so they have no choice. But sometimes, like, dude, you're just not good. You're just not good. When you get players, he allowed that defender to get so far back into the pocket. That defender shouldn't have been that far back, because he only took.
I mean, the thing is, it's like you can look at it that way. You can just say it was just a great defensive play. I mean, he just got pushed. I mean, he stayed in front of the defender. He was just getting bodied. Like he probably had a bad first step and then got caught on his heels, and then he's just trying to fight back for it. I mean, like those things are gonna happen. I mean,
but that's also if you have bad technique.
I don't think there's been,
because in O line it's called the duck walk.
But you can't be.
But it's called the duck walk.
But you can't.
But if you don't have a qualified duck walk and you don't get low, because the lower the O line gets, the better your hands are on the defensive.
You're right.
If you can't get low, you're going to get beat every time.
No, you're right. Brandy says at this rate, the NFL is going to use flag instead of tackling. I'm not sure where that relates with this, Brandy, but I don't think. I mean, everybody's saying that. I mean, they're playing for player safety. Some things are getting a little insane, but that's not going to happen.
The flags.
Yeah.
The fact that he's actually still
I get
lightly
the joke,
able to
and
walk,
it's funny and all,
that's
but
impressive.
I'm surprised he's able to have enough energy to hit the ground. It looks like it's not knee, at least, because he wouldn't. I don't know what it is, because his body language is different. I don't know, because that ankle twisted hard and that knee twisted really hard too. It could be a slight sprain. Hopefully he'll just.
I appreciate number 91
McManus
from the defense, who at that moment when he saw Trevor down, got down and said a quick prayer for Trevor. That's.
Yeah. I mean, dude. Like, me and my buddies were talking about this because, when Carr got laid out the other last game, and we were all pissed off because we're like, how you watch your quarterback get laid out and you don't go up and push the guy that just pile drived him into the ground. It's like, those are the guys you went to war with. And then you got people on Twitter that are like, oh, I hope he's out for good.
Yeah.
And it's like, y'all ain't play sports. Y'all ain't competitive like that. Even if you're on the opposing team, like, you don't want to see that happening. And if I'm a player, I want to play against the best. Like, I don't want to play against a beat up team. Like, I want to play against the best that they got and win it that way. That's unfortunate, man.
Pass from Browning to.
Oh yeah, no, he's
to Boyd.
Bro, get that man a wheelchair. Stop making him walk. Come on, y'all. What are y'all doing?
Could be Trevor. Trevor probably said no.
You tell him to piss off. Say, I'm a doctor. Get on the wheelchair.
Yeah, true.
You're not coming back in.
Said it was
mixing with the handoff. Tries to fight for the first down. It's going to be about a yard short.
Oh, that was.
Who's their backup?
I do not know. I'll look right now.
Yeah, I got their depth chart up.
Yeah, I just had the schedule up too.
Load. CJ Beathard.
Oh, that's where he went? I haven't seen that dude play in hella long. From Iowa. This is going to be interesting.
Browning rolling, getting his first down in his zone, staying on his feet, bouncing it to the left side, hit the gunners. Wow. Twitter makes me sick. I hate injury at football and flag football. I don't want to talk about. Wait, make me sick. I had an injury at football and flags football. I don't want to talk about. Yeah.
So you're not a fan of
not a fan of these Bengals
all
jerseys.
whites?
You don't like the what? You don't like the white tiger? I like the white tiger, man. Man, Jake Brown tonight, 307 yards. Who would have thought?
Yeah, I definitely would have thought that.
It's going to be a flag on the play, false start. 4 minutes to go. I mean, they really just need to get into field goal range to just run the ball. I mean, this might end up being a Bengals win. Oh, on Browning. Think of that poor guy with 1,000 Tide Pods trying to get those stains out.
Oh no, what they do, man, the stuff they use, it gets everything out.
Run to the left side. It's gonna be about a 3-yard gain for Mixon. Ugh. I don't know. I love all white jerseys, but like I also come from like soccer too. So like an elite white like kit in soccer is like so nice. We fought for it for so long with our sponsors to be able to get all white kits when we used to play. Undefeated in the white kits, by the way. Look good, feel good, play good.
Thank you for the subscription, Joe Jet 1980.
Much love. False start. That's not good. Oh, that's two bad ones. Bro, the King's Center, I don't even know who that is trying to step to Jonas Valanciunas. You making a mistake, brother. You know how big Jonas is? That dude is Slovakian. Like, you're gonna mess your ass up. You picked the wrong one, and JV ain't rocking the pretty hair no more. That bro got the low fade with the one on top.
Hanging out with Zion a little too long.
Man, he's straight New Orleans now, bro.
Said Jake is about to get big bags of his game.
No way.
Second and 15. Browning sacked by Josh Allen. Beastly.
Not another one by Josh Allen.
Yeah.
Not another one. Now they need 15 yards. Well, not quite. They need really at least 10. You need at least 10 for a field goal.
Mixing that.
I think someone's getting ejected in this game.
Somebody got ejected? I know you're ahead of me, but what happened?
I think so. Oh. No, basketball game.
Man, they may eject so many people so long lately.
They're saying ankle injury for Trevor Lawrence so far. Which I guess is probably the best possible scenario. That's just ankle.
Because there could have been a lot of tears going on. Third and 22 is what I see currently.
Why do I feel like this game's going to end up in a tie?
Oh, you think so? You think the football game? I was thinking maybe a field goal.
They get a stop here. Beauregard's not able to get downfield, go into overtime. Neither of them do anything.
I mean, that's definitely neither team needs that right now. CJ Beathard. Look at all the injured quarterbacks. God, dog.
Crazy.
Shoulder, Achilles, shoulder, ankle, knee, Achilles.
Well, the battle of backup quarterbacks. Who will win? They need 10 yards.
22. Snap, passes up.
All right, down at the...
I see inside the 40. It's a 4th down. Less.
Yeah, it's going to be like 37, 47, 50... 54-yard field goal? 55? 54, 55? He's missed a 57 tonight. On the left hash. Ball snap. Kick is up. It's got the velocity. It's good.
Cincy with the lead.
2.5 minutes. No, only one timeout for the Jaguars, though.
2 for the Bengals.
Oh my God, dude! Trey Murphy is so good.
So they got Quavo playing.
They got Quavo playing, man. Hey, this is the first time Monday night they didn't play East Coast music or West Coast music. We got some Quavo. The hell was that? Watching a stupid basketball game. Like Dyson, like I guess was trying to draw the foul. And like he just like he did like a Euro and then just jumped up and went like this with the ball.
And he trying
a toddler. Yeah, I guess so. You can tell like he has his moments where he's confident finishing at the rim, but like he's gotten rejected so many times. Like he's so scared to just like go at it. We're up by 10 so far, though.
That's good.
57-47, 4 minutes to go in the second. Little boot thing. Do.
Oh, that's what she was humming this song. See, it's funny. You think of that song. I think of the like one of the original versions of the song. Yeah.
Oh, really? I don't even know what the original is.
Wait, what's the name of the song? Whoa, whoa. I forgot who sings it. Who sings the song? I have to.
Oh! I know you're talking about.
Whoa, whoa.
No, whoa. Yeah.
That's where that sample comes from. So stupid.
Eat that, Trey.
Peppermint Frosty?
I ain't gonna lie, dude. I can't wait to start covering some basketball again.
I just hope they mix it up. They actually, because last year it was
so
much
too.
of the
I hope
same
they mix
teams.
up. Yeah, Lakers, Suns, Nuggets, all we got, and Clippers.
So like, just mix it up. And I know there's some teams.
It even got to the point where like, because we try not to just do our teams, and it was like, and then it was like Golden State, like it's like that was the 5, like that was it.
Because I really prefer not to do Warriors. I just want to sit and watch. I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Now, if it's playoffs, I understand it's different. I still prefer not to do it then, but I understand.
All right. Touchback, and the Jags will start at the 25 with 2:28 remaining and just one timeout in the 2-minute warning to try and get this thing down for a field goal to set up for overtime or a touchdown to win it. Backup versus backup. But Bogard is coming in cold.
CJ Beathard.
I keep saying Bogard. What the hell am I thinking of?
I wasn't sure who he was talking about, but I was like, he knows players.
My brain's just not functioning right.
CJ on the run.
What was that?
Oh, thank God they picked it up. Did he hurt it? Did he hurt his hand?
Okay.
Did he hurt his hand? Did he hurt his hand?
He might have.
Because he's holding his hand.
Yep.
He's holding his hand.
He did. His thumb got yanked back. And 2-minute warning now. Look at that thumb. Oh, I don't know. Maybe not. It looked like it.
It is like when he was walking back to the.
He was holding his hand.
It
Though,
like he was walking back to. Yeah.
He's holding his left hand. It's just not. Okay. It's just not throwing. It's just not throwing. He'll be all right. I mean, he's gonna have to be. You know what I mean?
But the
like
fact
you're
he
gonna
has
have to be.
A glove on his non-throwing hand. Was there something already wrong with it?
No, some people just like the glove for a little extra grip on their left hand.
You could be right.
I mean, you could be like Teddy Two Gloves.
Teddy Two Gloves.
All right, I've got to. I'm gonna go do that real fast. Be right back, guys.
Says who the third QB for? I don't think they have one. Let me see if they even have anybody that might be designated. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they're not.
Ooh. Zach P for the D. Oh my goodness. What are you talking about, Trey?
I mean, technically on their roster depth sheet, there is no third quarterback, but they're more than likely one of it.
Let's go to ECG,
man. But yeah, like Brandy said, maybe a wide receiver or a lot of times a punter or kicker. They're like ex QBs.
Have they said anything?
He was just asking. Trey was asking.
Okay, I got you. I think Tank Bigsby is our emergency. Oh Lord,
really?
Wait, Dante, you're a Jags fan? Or is this not Dante?
I think I saw him.
I
think I saw him talking about in one of the streams. I think he did say he was a Jags fan. Because I know he has like a bunch of jerseys.
Shot by BI.
I mean, I know he got jerseys of most teams, but because he's Jags fan.
You are. Okay.
Wifey is. What did he say wifey was? I can't remember. CJ.
Big deep pass. Looking for Zay Jones. Yeah, no, that's nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate the effort. I mean, you know, why not kind of situation, but like at the same time, just let him see a complete pass. Oh, White
Steelers.
Steelers fan.
I was thinking I was gonna say Patriots, but I said that's not right. I know it's not Patriots, but I knew it was like one of the older teams.
Great pass. Ingram again. Cool. How you looking for Wednesday, Dante? Shotgun looking to pass. Just a little check down to Ingram again. Skylar might get her 24 points to win, bro. I don't know what she's at yet.
McManus, if he didn't miss that other field goal.
I know.
This will be just a tie game.
Little screen.
First down.
Running, going down the sideline. Right at the 22. You good, bro? All right, perfect. Perfect. I promise I won't get sick this time.
That's funny. I think they didn't catch him stepping out of bounds. I don't think they did.
I thought he was. Yeah. I thought he was close.
I think he stepped out of bounds.
All right, inside the 30, they're gonna run a spread offense. They want the win, man. They don't want this tie. Check down underneath
to the rookie.
The rookie Washington.
Yeah.
He's been active.
I mean,
man, the Jags tonight have 3 wide receivers with over 70 yards.
Oh wow.
Bathard. God, I keep saying Beathard. I can't pronounce names right. I'm sorry, Dante. You're probably listening to this and like, what the hell am I talking? I can't look. I haven't slept. I'm tired. Just don't worry about me. Okay.
I can silently hear the sleep kicking in with you.
Yeah.
I can kind of hear a little bit.
Like about 10 minutes ago. About 10 minutes ago. My eyes are heavy as hell right now.
3rd and 3. Camera focus on Brandon McManus, the kicker for the Jaguars. CJ Beathard just had to go massive laundry. To do a massive little laundry.
I hate laundry.
Laundry
I hate
and
folding
dishes.
laundry. It just swaps baskets for me, bro. I don't mind dishes. Dishes don't bother me.
I hate dishes.
Laundry, I'm good, bro. I'll just switch baskets, bro. Clean basket, dirty basket, and just rotate. If it's wrinkly, throw it in the dryer. Spray a little water. I throw it in the dryer 10 minutes before I got to
from the shotgun. 3rd and 3.
Ball snap, spread, scrambling.
Brought down. It's gonna be 4th down. There was a last-minute whistle. Says they took a timeout. Why do y'all take a timeout? I don't get the timeout.
I mean, I guess to get a chance at returning it. I don't know.
I mean, I guess so.
Returning it and maybe one play.
You hear the music. Don't stop believing. I don't even want to see this kick right now.
I know, right? I feel like they just iced him by playing that song.
They just jinxed him by playing that song. Now the crowd's all hopeful.
And now we got an official ice. They can't get the
so
damn
obviously
time
NFL
right.
wants the Bengals to win. Okay, we got it. It's part of the script. You know what I'm saying? We need to get those the script. But McManus, see if he can pick up this 3. 4th and 4. 40-yard field goal attempt.
Little 40-yard.
Kick is up, and it looks good.
Yeah, he got that.
OT is the place to be for the Bengals and Jags. Don't stop.
Of course, we get OT on the day that I'm like extremely tired. I'm just letting you know we're recording our prediction video tomorrow.
I already got thumbnail made.
Right
now. You're good.
Okay.
I made the thumbnail before we even started streaming. So I'll put it in the thing.
Perfect.
We could do that tomorrow. We can talk about discussing these stuff for Dante, and probably record. If we got time, we record another video. Yeah,
that works. Well, I gotta add those videos.
Okay,
too,
yeah,
so maybe
yeah.
not.
Yeah.
Maybe
don't worry about it.
Won't record another one. Yeah. Yeah, because I gotta edit. Yeah.
That's perfect then, because I can soon as streams end, I grab a little something to eat and then edit the video I told you I wanted to edit.
Oh, so, perfect.
And I'll upload to our channel to premiere tomorrow. I don't think nobody will watch it, but I'll do it tomorrow. Because it's just an unboxing. Quick, little short unboxing. Well, it's not really short. I talk.
Oh no, I like it. No, I like it. We got to be some of the first few that got it, because I know some started going out like the last week in November.
Yeah, because it wasn't supposed to go out until like the latter part of December. Yeah,
Almost Christmas.
I think when he sent it to me, I think it said like either between the 16th and the 25th. So the fact that we got it now,
I mean, good on their production or whatever it is.
Yeah, distribution.
Get them
I mean,
out,
they sent it out. They sent it out either the
distribution.
last week of November or the second to last week of November, and it just took time to get to us. So that's pretty good. And I don't check my mail every day, so I don't know how long it's really been there.
It threw me off, like, because I knew it was coming, but I didn't expect it this early, and I was like, "What the hell is that?"
Handoff.
Oh,
Mixon.
Handoff.
First down to 40, goes down about the 36. Now the defense is trying to lay on top of them.
Timeout. Okay.
Delay the clock.
You can call it timeout.
They got one last timeout to be used.
I mean, you're looking at like a 30-yard throw in the direction of out of bounds. Like that's what you gotta do. 30-yard throw and get out of bounds.
The crazy thing about that run by Mixon, that's not the run you wanted to give up. Maybe in the first quarter, but not right now.
I mean, it's a sneaky play. I mean, no one expected them to run there, you know? I mean, they really need to get to the 35, so they need about 20 yards.
So sideline to sideline. 0 timeouts, 17 seconds. It'll be a check down.
You Mixon, you're better off dropping that.
Gets out of bounds. But they do.
You just got to drop that ball. Slap it down. There's no point of catching that.
Yeah.
Just folding this laundry out, chat soon. Do you think, brother? Fold that laundry. While you at it, fold mine too, because it's sitting in the basket.
You know, what's funny is you're actually right. If he doesn't catch it and it's knocked it to the ground, you do save those 4 seconds.
You get 2 more plays. Now you may get. You still might get.
But they got to go sideline. They can't pass in the middle of the field.
Yeah,
ball snapped. Another check down to the tight end, the backup tight end. Hudson tries a hurdle, but it's going to stop inbounds. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second.
I know Browning's not trying to take a sack and not trying to get hurt or something, but like you got to make a play. Like you can't just check down. Like it's not the time. It's not time. You gotta try and escape, evade, and try to make a play downfield. Like you still have.
We're not doing that, Trey. No, we're not doing an overtime field goal shootout.
60, 25, 35. It's like around the world. You start at the 10, and you move back 10 yards up until the 35, and then it's 5 yards at a time. Then once you get past 55, it's 2. Once you get past 60, it's 1. First to miss. Pay our kickers.
Like back in the day with how some of the kickers were back in the day, that would have been a hell of a competition. Like,
yeah, you ain't lying. Okay, I need Ingram to run just a few yards. Well, he's not a running back; he's a receiver. So, how much are you down right now, Skylar? Check your phone, babe.
She's down by 2 points.
Down by 2.
Who does?
Oh yeah. So you need either 2 catches or 1 catch for 10 yards. It's possible. And Jags get the ball first. All right, 10-yard pass to Ingram so Skylar can get her dub. Hope Ingram fumbles, Skylar. That's so toxic, Mozzie. You wonder why everybody hates you, bro. I'm just glad that you have to. Mozzie, you have somehow successfully taken the hate away from me, dude. Like that's how well you are doing right now. Brandy said, I say the kicker has to spin around 7 times before they kick a field goal. Spins on a bat.
That would be crazy. That would be crazy.
Yo, Andre, what's good, baby? How you been, man?
Been good. How about yourself?
It has been a minute. I know, Andre, you're just waiting for our NBA streams. I know. It's coming. Man, we've been so busy. Like we were planning on trying to do some NBA games and stuff like that, but it's like we just really haven't had time. Like Tuesdays when we were doing some last season during the NFL, it's been days of just editing videos. Like we just sit down and edit videos for like multiple hours. But how you been, man?
Yeah, thank you for stopping by too. Did YouTube fix itself with the previous video?
I think so. I think so. He just hasn't hit the algorithm yet. I mean, good likes so far for just 59. So we'll see what ends up happening. I think it's a damn good video. I hope it hits because it's always the ones that I think I'm like, oh, I love this video, and then it's like ends up like it'll still hit a couple K, but it's like this is the one that I think should be like 30-40K.
Again, if you guys haven't already, please check out our edited content. We have some really good videos that dropped the last 2-3 months. Some really good ones.
I mean, it's just the selection. We're not just going and just picking whatever anyone sends us. It's we're picking the right videos. Make sure we're picking the ones that have the good views, have the good reactions to it, have the good feedback. And some of these videos are just kind of mind blowing, man.
You know what's crazy is like watching the beginning of this game when Kirk went out. That's what up, Dr. Rick? That's what basically killed me in fantasy because then he only threw to Ingram.
Oh, there's the Ingram catch. All right, Skylar, you just need a single Ingram catch. A single Ingram catch gets you it. Mai said I'm almost at the point because I'm basically out. Wait, hold on. I'm glad I'm above Skylar. Wait, I gotta go back. Skylar said, hey, Mozzie, I said, just glad I'm above Skylar in the league. I don't care about this league anymore. This is the family league. I'm almost at that point because I'm basically out. Yeah, it's been a rough one for some people. You're doing really good in the other league, though. You have a really good chance of winning, to be honest.
Yeah, the other league, I think, is
ball
between me and
snap
him.
From shotgun. Etienne is going to get wrapped up and brought down.
Yeah, because
Andre said, watching the Pels game. I'm watching it too. I got it down here.
Yeah, because the other league, I need. Hey, if I win, I need a trophy, bro. If we win, I need something for this really too, man. I need something for this
one. No. You will. We will. Hey, look. There's money on the side. I know how much being spent on it. It's there. You get in the trophy. Andre said, "No, I'm here for NFL too. Work just been insane. Oh, I feel
it's
that.
All
man.
good. Just the fact that you was able to come by today, we appreciate you.
There it is, Skylar. You got it.
And he gets the first down. CJ is playing a really good game right now. Really good game. And the plays that they're calling are really good plays for him. And most time, the backup QB, they always have great relationships with the tight ends because tight ends don't get that much love in practice. So they always either with the kickers or with the backup QBs. So let's freaking go. Suck on that, Mozzie.
Andre, what do you do for work, man?
Pitch to Etienne.
Etienne breaks it outside. Another
first down, still on his feet.
First down.
Ooh. Come on, Etienne, get a little game winning score. You would think having
it's great blocking on that outside there.
You would think having both.
I mean, you notice how any pitch, anytime that they're running outside, it's stay away from Hendrickson.
Yeah.
They do not want to go near that man. All right, now inside of Bengals territory are the Jags. Underneath center is CJ. It's going to be a handoff, and it's just smothered up. Is that Justice Hill? Oh, no, it's Hilton doing his thing.
Mike Hilton.
Loss of 4 on the play.
They saw that.
Tell me
that
how
coming.
I hallucinate when he's not even playing this MF and BS. Did you really hallucinate? That's funny. He has Chase in that league.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, Chase got like 30 points.
It's crazy because it was Burrow not playing. Chase got 34 points, and he got McPherson, the kicker.
Ball snap from shotgun. Throw over the middle is going to be caught to Zay Jones, but still a mid-third and to go. About 5 yards. That's a great catch by Zay Jones. Lost to NPC Skyler. That's tough.
Oh, crazy.
Not needed you to win, too. All right, so 3rd and 7. We're going to have running back come help with some extra protection. Bunch package to the right. Beathard feeling pressure, rolling right side. Has time now, sends a deep one. Ridley catches it. But there's a flag. Oh, no. No,
holding.
Not holding.
Holding on the offensive line. Anton Harrison, your expression, Miss Lady, is what everybody feels. What? Let's see the replay. That's not holding. Oh,
that is horrible.
That's just the O-line throwing his arms up because he can't get
flopped.
there. Yeah.
He's just throwing his arms
get
out.
There.
That's a bad call. That's a bad call.
Damn, that sucks. 3rd and 17. Ball's back other side.
I know Dante cursing right now.
The ball's back on the other side of the field.
They need it first. That's such a bad call. I told his game's gonna end in a tie, bro. I told you. Watch. We've been saying we haven't had a tie game on one of our streams yet. Here it is. Welcome, everybody. Type, I'm here. I'm
saying.
Hit the like button.
Interception, pick 6. Game over. Jaguars win.
Oh.
Refs versus refs. So are we going to have a first tie? Yeah. And the crowd letting the refs hear it.
Yeah, refs have been bad this week. What kind of punt was that? How do you not pin that inside the 10?
I don't even know.
Like that's like the perfect yardage. You just punt normal. And you put him inside.
Remember what talking about when we said they don't know how to do coffin corners no more? Another thing
idea.
That has been taken out of the NFL.
You know why they don't? It's because they don't have that playthrough on Madden. You used to have that practicing where you practice the coffin. That's why, bro.
I remember that.
Out of Madden. It don't exist no more. All right. Well, now Browning at the 28 from shotgun's gonna hand it off to Mix, who's gonna bounce it outside. He's got a defender on him, is able to bounce and get a couple extra yards. Gonna be gain of maybe 2. Big buck in the building.
Brandy, that wasn't a hold. Definitely ticky-tacky. Agree. What up, Buck?
Refs doing it this week.
Refs.
Man, they've been all over this week.
It's so funny because I was watching some of the NC2A games this weekend. And, of course, like one of the things was the Dr. Pepper sponsor. And it had the
oh, yeah, but they got to throw into
did you see the Dr. Pepper controversy?
Oh, what a catch by Chase.
Oh, great controversy.
No,
I mean, great catch. But the controversy was like they miscounted somebody on throwing the ball in, so they gave the wrong person the win. So they gave the wrong. So yeah. So
no.
Afterwards, like the fans were so pissed off, they went to Twitter, and it became a trending topic. So Dr. Pepper had to respond and say, "We're going to give both of them $100,000 for school." Yeah.
Hey,
yeah, big W. Big W.
W. All right, at the 47-yard line, Browning scrambling right, throws over the shoulder, out of bounds towards Higgins, 2nd and 10.
And what makes that funny is the fact that it was the refs for the game who were kind of judging it that made the mistake. They didn't count. They when the time stopped, they still counted.
Leave it lit. Of course it was the refs. Of course it was the
I've
refs.
actually found the real sugar,
Big
Dr.
Buck said
Pepper, and Piggly Wiggly last weekend. Did you really? Was it?
Bro, y'all got Piggly Wiggly up there, bro? Hey, yo, the Piggly Wiggly, this shit.
Zach, Herb got to chill, man. I need some more points for Fox.
Y'all got.
2nd and 10. Jake Browning, 29-34.
Oh, the blitz.
335, 1 TD.
That was a great blitz. Great blitz.
Yeah, really, really good blitz.
And great recovery. Like no player left position there. Because that Browning, I don't know how he was able to get that ball out to Mixon. But the coverage was just there. Expecting the screen to come. You see the linebacker blitz and the cornerback blitz. I think it's called fire blitz on Madden. I used to run that all the time because I hated picking defenses, so I was just lazy. I'm like, blitz.
Yeah, you definitely got torched.
Herb really be harassing guards, bro. Bro, Herb is goated.
Big
Like,
pass.
you gotta understand.
Caught.
First down.
Higgins, first down. Jags defense is pretty fast.
I had to turn it off. Well, I didn't turn it off, but I minimized it.
It's gonna be an 11-yard pickup.
What what you played? You played Fox above 27? I almost played him under. I didn't, but I almost did. I'm not gonna make my parlay though, because I just looked at the damn box score and I can't remember what I'm missing. But I know I'm not gonna hit mine.
1st and 10. Receiver in motion right to left. Next score wins. Gonna be a handoff to Brown, who picks up maybe 2 before he goes out of bounds. 3:12 on the clock. Said, who do you guys have coming out of the AFC this year? Man, right now it's all over the place.
I have no idea.
Yeah, right.
I have no idea. Whoever does, I don't know. I mean, I still think the Chiefs are the favorite, if you want to be honest, even though they have played bad in recent weeks. I mean, it's just returning champs type of thing. Patrick Mahomes is different once it comes to playoffs, but I don't know.
All right, 2nd and 9.
Oh, we're going back to the screens. This time it actually worked. Oh, Ravens. Yeah, you're probably right, Mozzie. I'm sorry. I totally forgot the Ravens. Maybe Ravens. I think it's between Ravens, Chiefs, and like maybe Miami. Like I don't know. I need to see how they're gonna fare in a playoff situation, you know? Big Boss said, yeah, sure, we have a store called Inglis as well, if you ever heard. Never to Inglis. We got the Piggly Wiggly down here, though. Y'all got the pork rinds at y'all's? We got a Piggly Wiggly in like Lafayette that has some of the best pork rinds.
Buc-ee's make pork rinds.
The pork rinds in Lafayette are crazy. Like Lafayette argues that they have better food than New Orleans, which some of it is better. But their pork rinds, oh my god, dude, it's to die for. Any gas station, it's like, you know how like they say Philly, you know, you go to any Philly place to go in any little corner store to grab a Philly cheesesteak and it's good. That's how it is with pork rinds in Lafayette. Like any gas station, pork rinds.
So he was out of bounds.
It was really close.
Heel touched the sideline. But yeah, there's like a little
pork rinds.
There's like this little Mexican spot down the way where I wash my clothes, and they have like a butcher inside of it, like a little small meat spot in it, and they make like the big pork rinds, chicharrones. They call them chicharrones, but they got something that's like
chicharrones. Yeah,
it's like freaking huge. Maybe it's
does his heel actually touch out?
That freeze frame it did. Right there. Yeah,
oh, right there it does. The left foot.
I think it touches out. Because when he did the freeze frame and zoomed in, it looked like it might have been online.
It's very close. That's why you wear the white cleats, baby. Make it hard to judge. Yeah, good, but they smelly. They smelly. You don't like to smell pork rinds, man?
Pork rinds, a little bit of hot sauce.
KC wishing they had Cheetah back.
They probably are, to be honest with you. I think he's out of bounds.
It's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell.
Yeah, I do agree with that. But
I mean, what do you do from there? Do you go for it? I mean, you're a yard short.
I mean, if you don't,
how often do they practice quarterback sneaks with Browning? Probably not a lot.
They might have done
So,
it.
I mean, you got to run with
this
Mixon.
week in training, in practice. They probably did. Like I probably say at the most 3-4 times, but they probably maybe practice it. 2 hour long review.
Bebo said MV. Yeah. Oh, right, Trey. Bebo said MVS act like he's scared to catch the ball.
Yeah, that dude. All of a sudden, just can't catch anything.
MVS makes misses the easiest catches, and then will make the craziest catches just out of nowhere, and then you're like, okay, yeah, he should be a starting wide receiver. Like they got to rely on Rashee.
Well, also the Justin
Watson. Rashee needs 9 targets a game.
Justin Watson needs to probably get a little more action too.
I just don't know if I trust his hands yet, man. Just don't know.
Well, I mean, yeah.
And his route running is slow. It's just, I don't know. You might be right. I'm not convinced.
I think it's more so because he was never a focal point in any of the offense, especially him being a younger receiver in the crew.
I was not sad when MVS was signed for the Packers. Yeah. Yeah, he had a lot of those moments with the Packers. He'd have one game where he'd fucking catch everything, and the next game he couldn't catch a damn volleyball. So 4 inches short. Are they going to pull out a ruler and make sure it's 4 inches?
Out a paper card.
A paper card. Good drive, BI. Finish. How's that not foul? I need this game to end. I just want to watch the Pelicans game. We don't get primetime games often, bro. I need us to win so we can just have everybody get put on notice.
That's not 4 inches. Yeah, put the ball in the right space. I like how the sideline is complaining, like he said, 4 inches. So the ball was a back of yard.
Oh, it's only 3rd and 1? I thought it was 4th and 1. Oh, 3rd and 1, yeah. They should be all right. Yeah.
Nixon. First down.
All right. 3 runs and a field goal. That's not 4 inches is wild, Don. I think that's a reach, Mozzie. I ain't gonna lie. I think that was a reach. I think that was a reach.
That's cute.
Hey, I just want to point out, I put on the jersey, and then all of a sudden we started playing good. Just want to point that out. I mean, at least get some type of blocking. Let me get a couple yards. Shit. They need to sign Sammy back and place the MVS and get rid of him. Sammy Watkins? Not Sammy Watkins.
Sammy Watkins.
Who's he even play for nowadays?
Does
he play for anybody? He has to be in a practice squad somewhere.
Well,
I know he was flipping between Ravens and Chiefs for the longest.
Is he still in the Ravens right now?
He might be. I bet he's on Ravens practice squad. No, I'm saying I was cracking up on that for no reason. Mozzie on the Heine. That's what it is. He on that Heine right now.
That's funny. Excuse me.
Oh, he's a free agent.
Oh, is he?
He left ages ago. Okay. Damn, he's just a free agent. He didn't even join a practice squad. He's just joining retirement, I guess. He ain't that old, is he? He's probably been in the league, what, 5 years?
It might be a little longer than that.
Right. Yeah, I think the Heine's got me on a check, Cole. Yeah. A nice Heine be doing that to me too, Mozzie. I understand.
Yeah, I was like, y'all definitely talk about something totally
different. What is so hot? Got to touch the Heine. Ooh. Is that Billy Madison?
It's so weird to see SVP in the field, not in the office, not in the studio.
Fun fact, Jaguars have never had a draw. Well, doesn't look like they will today unless McPherson misses
and I
the
think they
field
have
goal.
not won on Monday Night Football in like 12 years.
Jesus.
Five ties this year, most in the NFL this season. Hand off to Mixon. Weaves through the line, picks up about 4. It's going to be third down.
Oh, yeah. Pell's balling now, bro. We hitting CJ even hidden up. He's doing his little running jump shots from the right side.
Oh, really?
I mean, we're only up by 10. So, I mean, we gotta lock up a little bit on defense. But
what
oh, not him. Not him. Not him.
What part of the what quarter is it?
A little past halfway to the third. Oh, what a block by Sabonis. Smacked the shit out of a BI shot.
Sabonis is easily intimidated.
Not. All right, so we're going to be at about the 30. We got a 47, 48-ish yard field goal for the win for McPherson.
Mixon goes nowhere. Actually, he loses a yard. Great stop by Rayshawn Jenkins.
Wasn't that like a Dungeon and Dragons thing that they did that?
I don't even know where. I don't know where it came from. Every time I see it,
I think that's what it's from. Well, I think it's from like someone on Saturday Night Live, but a dude on like Dungeon and Dragon, they're like about to go do a raid or something, and they're like trying to strategize, and he goes, F it, let's go, Leroy Jenkins, and just like runs in. All right, man, 48-yard attempt. McPherson, Kenny knocked it in. He missed the 57 earlier. Kick is up. Right down the middle, and game. Bengals win 34-31. Wait.
Flag on the play. It's coming back, Doug.
It's going to be leveraging or something.
The Saints against the Jags.
They're probably leveraging or something.
There it is. Browning gets the win.
Yeah, leaping.
That's tough for the that's tough for the Jaguars, man.
Jags
for the
Jags. I think they would have probably pulled us out at the end with having Trevor there.
But this is the problem though, right? Like they should have, but this game shouldn't have been close. They have got to figure out that defense.
Yeah.
They look like a joke on how they allowed Browning to get over 300 yards. Yeah. I mean, let's go ahead and take a look at the stats. We haven't had a need on primetime football to look at the stats in quite some time. I'm actually very excited about this. Bengals win 34-31 over the Jags. Jake Browning, 32 for 37.
That's crazy.
354 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 sacks. My guy, the check down king. But it don't matter. The numbers look good. Joe Mixon, 19 carries, 68 yards, 2 tutties. Jake Browning got a rushing touchdown as well. Oh my goodness. Jamar Chase, 11 receptions, 149 yards with a touchdown. Joe Mixon, 6 for 49. Boyd, 5 for 37. Higgins back involved, 3 for 36. Hudson, 4 for 35. Irwin, 1 for 25. Oh my gosh. I mean, then you look at the Jags, dude. It's just upsetting. I mean, Trevor Lawrence has to go out in the worst possible time. I hope he's okay. I hope he'll be able to get back for playoffs. I mean, that's like the biggest question is trying to determine when he should come back. If he's able to come back, we haven't heard what the X-ray is like. They had to get X-rays. We haven't heard positive, negative, or what. But that's definitely scary if you're
Yeah,
a Jags
and before he went out, he's 22 of 29, 258. 8.9 yard average, 2 TDs, 2 sacks, but a passer rating of 125.4. He was actually having a quiet, good game.
He was having a game.
CJ Beathard, also 9 of 10, 63 yards, 6.3, 2 sacks as well. So 4 sacks total for the Bengals.
I mean, there's
92 rating, still not bad. That one penalty that got called back for that long 42-yard bomb that really caught. That shouldn't have got called back that we all agree on was the determining factor.
Yep.
So once again, refereeing alters games. And it's changed the outcome of this game. Here, let's
give a quick shout out, man. Parker Washington.
Yeah,
the rookie, 6 catches, 61 yards, didn't drop a pass, got a touchdown. Evan Ingram, 9 catches, 82 yards for a tutty. Zay Jones, rebirth, 5 for 78. Where's Calvin Ridley? Just 4 catches for 26 yards. Not what I expected out of him this year, man. It's a bit upsetting for me, if I'm not going to lie. Had high expectations for him. I
did expect him to be a little better, but because I knew how good Zay Jones was from him being his experience with the Raiders, I knew he was going to be like a quiet factor on the team because they had Christian Kirk and they had Ridley. But I know Christian Kirk was the leading receiver, but now that he's out, Zay Jones is about to go off.
Yeah. Well, look, guys, I'm not going to lie. I'm down to stay here, but I'm watching this Pels game. We can get out. We can enjoy the rest of this Pels game, or either or is fine with me. This has been a really fun stream. I definitely can't wait to join in on Wednesday to finally get our podcast with Dante from ECG. It's going to be so much fun. Parker D, what's good, baby? Said, y'all remember I was previously Elite. Elite LLC. What's good, Elite?
Okay.
What's good, Parker?
Welcome. He said me.
How you doing, man? Oh, Jose.
Oh, you talking about the game.
Oh, good shot.
So I did come from behind to win my second game, the RFS 2. So I should be heading to 10-3.
I want all 3. Baby.
I should be going to 10-3.
You can win RFS 2. I'll win RFS 1, bro. We keep the trophy in house, and we flex.
If it wasn't for freaking Ingram getting the ball, if he didn't have Ingram, I would have won. That's what put him over the top because Trevor Lawrence went out. So even with Lawrence, the big was Ingram getting 23 points, 9 of 9, 82 yards, 1 TD. That'll do it.
I'll do it.
Also, a shout out to a Conquo.
He said, "Good, tighten up. Them Jags lost." Oh man, I forget you're a Titans fan, Parker. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, you loving that, aren't you? Jake Browning can ball, dude. I might pick him up in fantasy. Yeah, you love. He's gonna get those screenplays on every team, not just the horrible defense of the Jags.
Speaking of Titans, shout out to a Conquo, the tight end. I picked him up just because I needed relief for today or for this week. He didn't do that bad. Got 62 yards.
Hey, we like
picked
that.
Picked up 9 points. Yeah,
we like that.
I knew this
week
was going to be a struggle week. Because all my best players are on the bench. But also, I didn't expect to lose last week either. That just all the injuries that hit me one time. I was like, God damn it.
Jags played a good game. I didn't expect the game to be so close. I would say Jags played a bad game. I would say Bengals played a good game. Jags have to win that game dominantly. You're 8-3. This is a game that puts you at the top of the AFC and you lose it. I mean, the only hope the Jags have, like, of trying to make some type of playoff run is to have home field advantage. You know, they really did not need to lose this one. They really couldn't afford it. Man, Pacers beating Boston by 10, 122-112.
I thought that game was over.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh,
they won.
Oh, you said beating. I thought there was. I was like, that's why I was like, what? Yeah.
Oh, beat.
That's all good.
Bad. Yeah, he's pretty good. We need to use it. We need to use him more. I feel like y'all never have used y'all's tight ends the right way. We getting that division Colts. We got Titans and Colts going at it. Y'all beef. Go at it. Go. Mm-hmm. All right, cool. Whew. I mean, but what a week 13, man. It's so crazy. We're almost done with the NFL already. Yeah, we're going to be getting into playoffs. Me and Nan do try and cover as many playoff games as we can. We go live for majority of Sunday during the NFL playoffs. After that, we'll be getting into more NBA as the NBA in-season tournament is going on currently. Watching the Pels versus Kings. Pels up by a little bit. Kings making a bit of a run at the moment. We will be back live. We're not getting off quite yet, but just let y'all know we will be back live on Wednesday for our podcast with the one and only Dante from East Coast Gridiron. We have some great debates and conversations that involve around the college football and also some interesting conversation with Dante and about him. I hope we're able to surprise him a bit. We did some reconnaissance, went undercover, got some dirt, plan to have some fun with them. So make sure y'all come join that podcast. Something we really want to make a staple on our channel, interviewing different creators, eventually in the future, some players and different things like that. So make sure y'all come check us out on Wednesday. We'll be planning to go live for 8:30 p.m. Central Time. It's earlier or later. Just have your post notifications on. The bells rang. That way you know when we will go live. I can't wait for the playoffs. Roll Tide too. Oh, Parker, you're just the worst, aren't you, brother? Alabama probably will end up winning, if you want me to be honest with you. And I hate Alabama. They're a different team from what they were in the beginning. Too many open threes. Feels like a win to me since those darn Jags lost, even though we lost yesterday. I'm celebrating. Hey, I mean, you gotta take wins when you can get them, brother. Big Buck said, "Go Dogs." I'm not gonna lie. This was probably like the first year since the playoffs that like it really was a big debate on what team should get in. I mean, Georgia not getting in because they lost by 3 points to Alabama, and then Texas getting in, jumping from 7-3 after beating Oklahoma State is kind of crazy, even though I think Texas is good. FSU not getting in, which was, just a bummer. And it's really just because they don't have their starting quarterback. If he's there, they put him in for sure. Are you ready for 12-team playoffs? I don't know, man. I'm not a big college guy. I'm not going to lie. Like, I like to keep up with it as much as I can. Saturdays, I'm always like out running around and stuff like that. So I don't get to sit down and just like watch games like that. But I just don't understand the big jump. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get the jump from 4 teams all the way to 12. Like, I feel like 12 is too much. Like, they just trying to get money at that point. Like, go from 4 to 8. I mean, realistically, how many teams above 8 seed deserve to be fighting for a championship? None of them. Like, I'd even argue 7 and 8 most of the time probably shouldn't be fighting for a national championship.
So when it comes to like the Texas situation and the Florida, it's not because of the quarterback. If you look at their schedule,
Yeah, it's their difficulty of schedule. I mean, I know that too, but I'm saying if the quarterback didn't get hurt, they would get in, and not in front of Texas. They would get in for They would get it.
No,
you know I think they would get in front of Alabama.
Because Alabama beat them. You know, I mean,
FSU was undefeated.
That's what I mean. I mean that. I mean, them beating Alabama, the whole thing, it all boils down to LSU. LSU was top 5 beginning of the season. They beat LSU first game of the season.
Yeah,
but also LSU lost.
They only played 2 ranked teams after that.
Yeah, but also LSU lost to lower ranked teams. They lost to a lower ranked team, and because of LSU, the FSU win doesn't look great anymore. That's pretty much the reason.
Oh, I mean, and I understand that, but and you're probably right, but like that's why. Like I just don't agree with the jump from 4 to 12. I think 4 to 12.
Oh, you mean like insane. The playoff stuff? That's
why are you going?
That's the advertising dollars.
Yeah, it's all money. Like, because like what I was saying was that teams ranked 8 through 12 don't deserve to be fighting for a national championship. They're not in the same league. I'd even argue 7 and 8 really aren't competitive.
Yeah,
you know.
I just hate that. They're making the narrative is because of the QB. I was like, that's not the reason. Like Stephen A. saying that, I was like, that's not the reason at all. Him saying that just shows how ignorant.
Well, you know, I don't listen.
Yeah, but I know you don't. But I'm saying
what I see.
I seen somebody post about that. I was like, don't listen to Stephen A. He's saying that for a whole other reason to get clicks. That's not the reason. That's just bad sports talk. Because college is so much more on. It's just strength of schedule than anything. Like when a team that's undefeated beats a team that's technically higher ranked at one moment, and then that team that they beat loses to lower ranked teams. That win don't mean nothing anymore.
Well, I mean, and I'm like full blown SEC, and like there's no way they were gonna allow a playoff not to have one.
And that's why I was telling 40 yesterday, because 40 was like, "Oh, they shouldn't be in there." I said, "But if you don't put in Texas, then you can't put in Alabama." And I said that they're not going to not have Nick Saban in the finals. They're not going to do that. This man makes more money than any coach in the whole NC2A. They're not going to have him in there.
He makes more money than NFL coaches.
Yeah.
Like, Big Buck said, Colorado is done. I mean, look, guys. I'm not on the Colorado hate train. Like, it was one season. I get the hate in the stance of you talk all the shit, then get ready to be given all the shit. And Dion knows that. Dion is a natural born shit talker. He knows he's gonna talk shit. If he doesn't back it up, he's gonna have crap talked about him, and he understands that. There's no hate. That's why Dion's not tripping about the hate that's coming out. This is a team that brought in a whole new.
I think they brought in like 30-some players.
They got 4 games. They played a lot of games close. It's just one of those things. I don't think they're done. Is Colorado going to all of a sudden become dominant out of nowhere? No.
Anyone who expected that, it was a fever dream. He was doing the best. He was doing the best he can do to hype up that team. The more he hypes that team up, the more players look at them and be like, I think I want to go there.
And the more money that goes to the school, and the more money that comes to him.
It's all works.
Y'all gotta think financially. Y'all gotta think financially. Even bad publicity is good publicity.
Think of it like this: he got maybe 30 players in the funnel, basically coming to him, and they still won how many games? 4 or 5 games?
Oh my god,
that's actually impressive. They shouldn't have won any games. They should have won maybe 2 games.
They only got blown. They got blown out 3 games, and all the other games were less than 1 score. I mean, but that's also included the games that they won that were less than 1 score as well. So like they could have went anywhere from, I'm forgetting the total of games that they play, but they could have swung one way, super in the positive, or one way, super in the negative.
I just think that
Fox is
the fourth quarter
right now. Who? Andre, you played. What's your overs on Fox? He's balling out right now. Yeah, it's 102.95, 10 minutes ago.
But it's in the fourth quarter. That's when he goes. That's when he goes to work. His fourth quarter. That's his quarter. So there
we go, CJ with a big 3. We need Boise State in playoffs because back in the day they was
Man,
tough. Well, they got to be tough.
Boise
again for
State
that
back
to
in the day
happen.
was
But
fire.
you're right, they were. Wow, what a move by Monk. I'm going to be straight up. The NCAA is ruining college football.
Oh, that's not new.
In a way.
It's definitely not new.
Trey said, you hear that JMU is playing in a bowl game?
I don't know all the bowl games.
I feel like I heard something about that, but like I said, I don't keep up enough with college to be able to like give like a really good debate with it. Zion with a 3? Oh.
No, I don't.
Yes, I agree, but Oregon definitely humbled them. You can't lie. Oh no, they definitely did. No, they definitely did. Malik Monk. Oh. Need to get BI back in here. Oh, you don't make that? Oh, great rebound, Herb. I don't even know what the box score is. I got bets on this game, and I don't even know. Like, I haven't even kept up with it.
Oh, there we go.
Let me look and see if I got anything going on. Okay, yeah, no, I lost.
You lost.
I thought this was a game Zion, I feel like, should be able to outmatch them. But I think they played him a little bit differently because they were having Sabonis on him a bunch in the first 2 games, and he was just cooking. They brought in their backup center, who's just been playing a lot more aggressive on him, and it's been disrupting him. And he's also tell me that this isn't wrong, and this how you know like the whole like the officiating is so bad when it comes to being a bigger, stronger player. Zion has shot 0 free throws.
What?
How is that even possible? How is that even possible?
Trying to control that game. How many free throws have the Kings shot though? They get to the line like crazy.
Total Pels have 15 free throws. The Kings have 26.
Yeah. It'll end up being like 35 by the end of the game. I'm telling you that
they're gonna have to get. They're trying to get Zion to get going right now, but they need to bring BI in. Okay, yeah, he's about to check in now.
Yes. I could put it there. I'll put it there. Nope. Put this here. It says RP to the Pac-12. Yeah. Why you saying Mountain West?
Foul?
What's happened to Mountain West? I didn't read anything about Mountain West.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything about that either.
Let me see. Because I mean, to be honest, if the Pac was smart, they would pull teams from the Mountain West. That's what they should do. Because there's about probably like I would pick maybe like 4 teams from there.
Do you think like the ACC is next of getting shunned? Like just the fact that like, you know, like with the Florida State conversation, like they obviously played lower competition, but you know, they're in the ACC. They go undefeated and don't get a playoff spot.
I don't think it
like is the ACC just in shambles now?
No, because they have some big name teams in the ACC. So I don't. Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, cause I know divisional wise, teams can play in different divisions. Like the football can be in different divisions than the basketball. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I mean, like if Florida State football wanted to leave to a different division, they could, but it had to be the right move. It had to be the right move for them because they can't just go anywhere.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So good. You said, will Mountain West be the next Power 5? How will baseball work? Do you like? That's what I'm saying. Like sometimes the baseball teams are not in the same divisions. They're in different, especially baseball. Baseball, because it's not every team in those divisions have a baseball team. Sometimes they'll be in other divisions. Because some schools they might not have a men's team, but they'll have a girls team because the girls team has made more money over the years. But if I was a Pac, my plan would be to go to the Mountain West, grab Boise State, grab Fresno State, grab UNLV for the name, and the facilities. Grab possibly even Colorado State, and then start from there. Because all those teams are still technically West. But that's
push.
Because that's how those divisions got created anyway. Like, because
come on, CJ.
The reason why Fresno State is in Mountain West because they used to be in the WAC, like New Mexico, Fresno, Boise, Hawaii, Colorado. In the beginning, they all used to be a part of the WAC, and then Boise and Fresno State defected to Mountain West, and then Hawaii came to the Mountain West, then Nevada came to the Mountain West, then New Mexico came to Mountain West. So
that was a foul.
So
set on. They're gonna call out of bounds. Oh, that's bad. That should have been a foul on the Pelicans. That was so bad.
But if
the game's on TNT, you should be able to watch it. By the
way, if I'm Fresno State, I'll be lobbying the Pac-12. Like, because they've already been approved to have those two teams for the next season. I'll be lobbying for 2025 to join the Pac-12 or Pac-2, whatever they're gonna call it. And then if I'm the admin for Fresno State, I'm talking to Boise State, I'm talking to Nevada, I'm talking to everybody in those divisions to see who will want to go over. Because you go over, you not only get bigger TV contracts because they're going to get bigger TV contracts, they're going to get way more money. The access to bigger bowl games, it's automatic because of the division.
God, we're so lucky they're missing shots right now. How much timeouts do we have? When do you get timeout? Like a long timeout? Oh my God, what a shot, BI. Oh my God, that's disgusting.
So funny, I forget
disgusting.
What it's like to have regular TV. I forget what it's like to have regular TV.
Oh.
Damn, they had a lot of games playing. OSU and Southern Illinois for basketball. Like, football, it's cool. It's just expensive. I was like, damn, it's expensive. Oh, this is tomorrow. Okay, here's the guide. They got a regular show now? Did not know that. I like the way their guide works. It's pretty nice. Snazzy.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. Like when you scroll, like some guides, the font, the writing be really small, so it's sometimes hard to read sometimes because the lettering doesn't contrast properly, so it doesn't look good. But when you scroll over this guide, everything you scroll over, it actually enlarges so you can see everything. Like it's a smart UI.
Let's see. We got one week left. Dude, my family league is actually like pretty close, like 1 through 6. Like we're all placed. We got one team that has like been dominating for the most part, but like everyone else is like one loss and the whole thing could swap.
Really?
Like you can go from second to sixth.
Damn.
God, my cousin lost by 3 points. That's crazy. Skylar winning hurts me because I would have jumped up to third, and then I would have played. Oh, Jordan didn't want to play. So Jordan texted me. So he's in 6 right now. So if Skylar would have lost, I would have jumped and beat, and I would have jumped to third, and then I would have had to play Jordan. And Jordan texted me. He goes, "Bro, I was trying to purposely lose this week. That way I don't have to play you." And Skylar was losing, and then Ingram put up just enough points in order for her to win.
That's funny.
I was like, damn, bro. I was like, my team's decent, but I ain't that damn good. But again, bro, second league this year, bro. I've scored 6. Now this ain't the highest. This is third highest. I've scored 16-10.
Oh yeah.
Points against me, 16-35. There's only one other team in the whole league that has scored more points against than me. and they aren't the top 3 teams above me. In our league, in our first, oh, God dang it, stop.
First league is 1605.
Okay. Oh, I finally jumped it.
Yeah.
I was under until
You
this week.
still giving up the most points. You've been giving up the most points like the entire season almost.
You act like my team's playing defense. Like I'm just balling out and I'm getting fucked. I should be undefeated in that fucking league, dude. I told you my team's fucking goated. It's fucking such hard.
I mean,
if dog shit. While fucking our person in first place literally has had the least amount of points in the whole league scored against him,
which is crazy. Yeah.
Person in first place has the least.
When I played him, I was like, oh, I should get this win, but then I had player was held out. Then they said the player was supposed to play. Then last minute he didn't show up. He didn't play. I was like, then I had injuries. I was like, what the hell? Lost the quarterback. It's like, this is stupid.
It's gonna be a close game. It's making me nervous because we haven't been great at closing games out recently. Or well, I say recently, we haven't been good at closing out games at all because we don't have somebody. That's one big problem with our team. We don't have somebody that we can just be like, this is the guy we want to give the ball to close out the game. We don't have that. BI sometimes can be it, but not consistently. When we're down and we need a 3-point shot, we give to CJ. He hasn't been making them. Like we've been having the same struggle.
I wonder
for the last
how
2 years.
they would function if they go to a traditional down bottom player. Let Zion play from the post, and how would they just change the game up in the last 3 minutes of the game?
They run Zion at the point.
I've seen that. I was like, don't do that.
Especially since they don't let him shoot. Or they don't want him to shoot. I don't think that he doesn't want to. I think they don't want him to. Which makes him one-dimensional. Like, don't get me wrong, I want him to push the paint because it opens up our 3-point shooters. But don't make a man just not shoot the ball because you don't want wow, what a shot. And make him cold when you need him to be able to make a 12-footer. He should be taking, somewhere between 5 to 6 12-footers a game. Even 4. I'll say 4 to 6. He's taking 4 to 6 12-footers a game. Just get a shooting rhythm because you're going to need that come playoffs. You can't be one-dimensional in playoffs. Teams predict that, especially in 7-game series. You have to.
Interesting. They don't have TNT. I've never seen that before.
Want me to share screen?
You good. I was just like, I was looking. I was like, wait, I don't see TNT at all. I don't see a TNT West. I don't see a TNT East.
I can just share screen, bro. There you go. Yeah. For those of y'all that are joining in, we have finished our coverage of the NFL. We're just watching this rest of this play-in tournament game between the Pels and the Kings. After this, we're going to go ahead and roll on out of here. We will be back live on Wednesday for our podcast. Our This Week in Sports podcast. It's been so long since we had one. I almost forgot the name. It's been so busy. Everything's been so hectic. Got holidays and damn, do you have good quality? Because it's shown that it's streaming pretty good quality.
It's decent.
Right now.
It's actually pretty cool. It's like it's under basic quality, but it's still visible. Like really, it's still really visible.
Yeah.
Okay, no hand checking right there. No hand checking.
Good reborn. Foul. Thank you. Dude, that was a hustle play by BI. I like to see that. That's playoff BI right there. You don't play like that normally. You can tell this game means something to him. Yeah, he does. People on the Pels, whenever he has a bad game, are still trying to trade him away. I'll take him.
I'm telling you, I'll take him.
It's getting to the point where I'm getting sick of just people that are fans of New Orleans teams. It's so negative and toxic lately, bro. It's not even fun
take
anymore.
a young BI and in the older Steph.
Right. He's only he's like 26 years old or 27. He's not old.
That's what I said.
He looks like he smokes Marlboros. That's why he looks older than what he does. But scores 117, now 118 to 105. Tell us up, Trey.
Let me see.
That's a good shot by Fox. They've missed a lot of threes tonight. They've had open looks too, and they just haven't capitalized on them. They honestly should be up. Good drive. I love that Herb has added that to his game. Like he's been knocking down his threes consistently, but he cuts to the rim more than anybody on our team, and then just draws real contact. Doesn't flop, runs into the body and takes the tough contact. Yeah, y'all better recognize TNT. Y'all better recognize.
I think it's it.
Yeah. Zion's having a bad game, and we're scary right now. Let's say we have a rookie shooting 38% from three right now, in Jordan Hawkins, and he's not our best 3-point shooter.
Yeah. Can y'all see that score right there?
Yeah. I love how like when they show these like little like AI-ish VR commercials and stuff like that, and they're like educational, and it's like no one's using them for educational. If you actually did, it would actually be really handy. I mean, you realize you could learn how to like play the piano, the guitar, and stuff like that through all these like really great applications, games, whatever you want to call them.
And also, instead of like learning how to play Roblox, you can learn how to disassemble a computer, put it back together. You can see how the parts connect to each other on a molecular type level. You can see it really zoomed in.
Oh yeah, well, dude,
so much more.
VR has been used in medical fields to practice surgeries and stuff like that. It's very advanced if people actually like use it that way.
You're absolutely right. What's this?
I forgot what school it was. Some school like recently, but then the last year, like has a whole program that is fully done in VR. I can't remember what really? College it is though. Mm-hmm. Bing, 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 bing. So initial test showed Jags quarterback Trevor Lawrence sprained his ankle. Additional testing will determine extent of injury.
Okay, so if it's just a sprain, then that can be a quick turnaround.
Yeah, I mean, he probably miss the next 2 to 3 weeks. They just 2 weeks, I would say at least, depending on if it's high or low. They didn't clarify. If it's high, then he might not be back to playoffs.
That's true.
It looked like it was low, but I mean, it's hard to tell from an injury with that. Like it's such a like minuscule difference of like where it tears, if it's higher.
Also, too, the way he bent back over, that full bend back on top of the leg. Who knows what really was affected? Or because they're not going to tell us everything right away. And they probably knew, they could have known it was official ankle sprain before the game was over, but they're not going to mention it because they want the crowd not to be. They want the crowd to be into it.
For sure. I love how I just saw a highlight thing. One of the Kings players was trying to come at Najee Marshall. That's probably the one person that I would not come at on the Pels. Like Like, y'all realize Najee, like, actually a gangster, right? Like, he,
I
like,
like Najee.
like, Najee dropped untucked the shirt and pulled the pants low and grabbed his fucking balls. Like, he's like, yeah. His teammate pushed him back, pushed the other guy back. He's like, nah, you don't want that. Like, back up. Go back to the bench.
Let's go ahead that way, player. Go that way.
That's crazy. Buddy Hield shot a 3-point shot at the end of the game. They stole the inbound, and he shot a 3-pointer up by 9 or up by 8.
Oh, really?
To make it yeah. Great work. Oh, come on, JV. Take your time. Put the ball on the floor.
Quite a bit where he just kind of throws them up there. I think he's trying to draw the foul.
He like gets lazy.
Like,
I don't think he's trying to draw the foul. I think he gets lazy at the end of games.
Let me change. I could put
Monk. Yeah, that's in.
Monk is a good shooter.
Yeah,
he's a dog. Like, I like Monk. Monk is a dog.
Hey, we got bonus game. Hey, there you go, Trey.
Let me see.
There you go. Beautiful. I'll tell you what, I don't know if JV has worked on his conditioning or if it's just that he lost that extra like half a pound from that hair and that gel that he was using. Oh, that what is that? Oh my God, Herb Jones, you're too good, bro. You're too good. That was a travel regardless. Herb. I like that. That's where we need CJ. Just to calm it the fuck down. Yes, take your time. That's beautiful. What? Where's the travel? But JV has really been a lot more active. He's been much better on defense. He's not as much of a statue. He still has his moments, but I think a lot of it comes with now that Z can play. He doesn't have to, keep running in and out. Like he can save a lot of energy. Yeah. And like offensively, he gets down to the low post a lot more. He's not just like sitting around. He's not late on defense, not late on offense. He's actually doing what he needs to do. I take back because I was saying I was kind of on the fence of like whether or not he should be gone or not, and he's definitely proved me wrong. I mean, because the thing is, like I guess it really didn't even make sense because I wanted to try to get him and then get rid of him and try to get some like a more athletic big. Yeah. But we have so many athletes on the team. Like sometimes you just need a rock. You know what I mean? Yeah. Minute 47, 122, 111. Sabonis shooting a second free throw. Missed the first. Makes the second. 10-point game. Kings playing trap. I'll tell you what. I wasn't sure about how this in-season tournament was going to work, but I really am enjoying it and like the level of competition at this point. Oh my God! Herb Jones!
Not above it.
Wow. Nah, you didn't have position. You didn't have position, Herb. Trey said, "Damn, you saw that, dog? That was crazy." Good box out, JV.
Just want to do this.
All right. 9-point game. Just play smart. Yeah, good spin. Great. That's beautiful. That's beautiful, man. Z's ball, I'm sorry, passing and vision has been so great in his comeback. Because I mean, his first, even though he didn't play a whole lot his first 3 seasons, like that passing was not there. Like this dude's throwing no looks. He's knows he's gonna get sent a double, and just looks where the pass is gonna be next. to get the easy one. Good work, JV. We're going to run small. What's up, Paul? How you doing, brother?
What up, Paul? How are you doing, my friend? They don't have Herder. That's surprising.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
He must have been playing bad again because he went through like a bad spurt at the very beginning of the season.
They try to get him active against us the first game, and he missed like 5 games straight. Get the ball away.
Get over court.
Good timeout. Just got it.
He twinked his knee when he was dribbling. So,
Trey said, "Yeah, that's how you know what I meant."
Doing well,
Trey,
both
in
doing
season.
all right.
Oh, Pels versus Pacers in season finals. Hey, let's do it, baby. Yeah, doing good, Paul, man.
Hope you're
living life,
well,
you know. How have you been during the off season of the NRL, man? What are you watching right now? Since the NRL is in the off season, is cricket going on right now? I don't feel like it is, unless it just started up.
Do you watch college sports?
I doubt it. Paul, he's that's one of the Aussie guys.
Well, no, man, they have college sports over, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Colleges.
But I don't think college is taken as serious as well, because their things are different. Like, you know how like USA's soccer team has like the developmental leagues? Yeah. I think that's how their NRL and stuff works. Like, it's like developmental leagues. Like, you have your U18, U20s, and stuff like that. Am I right on that, Paul? I could be getting that wrong, but I think BBL cricket women's BBL just finished. Men start on the 7th. Oh, okay, fire.
Men start on the 7th. Somebody get open.
That's not a foul. That's so soft.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. We have a lower grades for NRL. Okay. All right, cool. Thought so.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a foul, but they over the limit.
It definitely wasn't a foul. Definitely wasn't a foul. I'm not going to complain, but it definitely wasn't a foul. Definitely wasn't. That's just a last minute play, you know. Taking Zion out, interesting. I guess they just,
especially if they're not getting.
So who
like the dude's hand is out there. He's like, "You like to take my hand?" Valanciunas was like, "I'll do it."
How does the bracket work? I'm about to look right now. So we play the winner out of the Lakers and the Suns, which will be live tomorrow.
Lakers and Suns.
I hope it's actually I don't care who it is. I'm down with either one of those two. Let's beat either one of those two. That sounds great.
You guys can probably go in and do some damage.
Yeah, it'll be Pacers versus Bucks, probably. Bucks been struggling as of late. I mean, we'll see how they form. I mean, I don't think the Knicks can beat them.
I saw something.
It might actually be Pacers Pels, man.
Nice steal. Ball stolen by CJ.
That's
CJ
it.
Swings it out to Ingram. It's gonna be in game. At least I'm glad y'all won because I'm glad they lost. I didn't want Sac to win, even though I lived there. I didn't want them to win.
Najee, the knife. You saw JV in the background. He's like, "Hey!"
And I think it's better.
I'll
be honest with you. I think it's better that a smaller market team wins this than a big market team.
I agree.
That should be the point of this. Is
well, we said that at the beginning of the season that's how we felt like it was going to be. That it was going to be a situation of of
Not to try it again.
you know,
Get it.
like big market teams are going to be in there because they have good teams, but this is really a showcase of smaller names to be like, hey, no, we're the real deal. Like, be afraid of us, man. And I'm glad that we actually showed up. I mean, BI, we had a bad Zion game, but he still shot 5 for 8. He just didn't get fouls. He had 6 assists, 6 rebounds, 3 steals. I mean, I'll take that all day on a low scoring Z night. I want to see what the 3-point percentage at 34.1% for the Sacramento. I mean, it's not bad, but I mean, considering that they had almost double the amount of free throws that we had,
so stupid.
Screw them guys. All right, man. All right, finally, I got something happy as a New Orleans sports fan, bro. I got something to cheer about.
Yeah, I'll close that. So you can close. You can turn this.
What Kings do a T-Mac play? We medium-sized market. You think the Pacers are a medium-sized market? Who wants to go to Indiana, bro?
That's a small market. That's definitely a small market.
Yeah. But why does Bernie look so old out of nowhere? Like, he's always looked old, but he looks really old now.
The higher the definition of cameras, the older people start to look. Their age comes out.
Yeah. Shaq looking buff, bro. He's been working out a bunch.
He's working out a bunch. Cause it was something I forgot what it was but something. Also he does the DJing, and he put out a new album and all that stuff. And he trying to stay up with the youngins, because he got a bunch of he got 2 of them in college right now. 2 in college. Oh, yeah, 2 in college, I think. So trying to stay up with them.
Anyway, let's go ahead and get out of here, man. This has been a fun one.
Like, actual good weight.
I'm tired.
I'm actually kind of tired
too. So guys, look forward to our live stream on Wednesday with Dante. Remember, it is a podcast, so we won't be replying to the chat as much, but come in, talk, and debate within the conversations that we have. We are going to be talking about college football a good bit. We'll be doing some interview questions for Dante from ECG. Make sure y'all also subscribe to East Coast Gridiron if y'all haven't already. I don't have the link set up, but I will have that set up for Wednesday, so make sure y'all come and join us during that time. We'll have a video out on Wednesday morning for our predictions for week 14 of the NFL. I think that's it, right? Yeah. And we're going to have some more edited content come out as well. It'll either be Wednesday, but it might be Thursday. It just depends. Just because we have a lot of stuff to get set up for, because we want this podcast to be really, really good, especially since we've had a couple weeks off. So
yes, sir. Appreciate you guys. We love you guys. Hope you guys have a great rest of your week. If you aren't able to join us, I know it's going to get really big. Just bear with me for a second. Just trying to put it back to normal, because I can't help it. It's in my brain. I got to do it. But thank you guys for being here again. We truly appreciate each and every one of you. If you haven't already, like Zach was talking about, we do plenty of edited content, and there is some new videos that popped up today, and will be more the rest of the week. So check those out and give us your feedback. We need your feedback on the videos.
Yeah, give us feedback, because look, I my bad. I don't mean to cut you off. Like, those of y'all that come and join us during the live stream, like, we want to hear y'all's feedback more than anything. Like, I love getting new perspectives from people that are just joining into our channel, but like, I would like to see what y'all have to say, because we both take y'all's opinions to heart. Y'all come in and join us during all of our live streams. Like, let us know. Tell us. Give us constructive criticism. Tell us, are we talking too much? Are we talking too little? Should we pause more? Should we pause less? Give us some criticism. That way we can make this the best channel possible, man. That's what we really want to do here. We're continuously growing. We're at 6,243 subscribers, shooting for our goal of 7,500 and beyond. So really appreciate you all for taking part, all the members, non-members, supporters, and everything, man. It means the world to us, man.
So appreciate you guys. We love you guys, and we will definitely catch you on Wednesday. Hope you can join us for This Week in Sports. My name is Nonpfixion. My co-host Zach. We were your founders for this evening. This is Real Fast Sports. We are out. Peace out.